What is good, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to some more college football 26. Today we are continuing our Arkansas State Dynasty here in 2026, so season 2, if you will. I guess that should be pretty obvious, but if you're new here, this is going to be the entirety of this season. So if you want to see us continue to build on a pretty good first year, we went 9-3, made a bowl game. We're looking to actually win the Sun Belt this year, which would be, the bare minimum that we should be able to accomplish. So yeah, if you want to see the entire season, like, subscribe, get a snack. It's going to be a long one. And let's get this darn thing started by taking a look at the team. We have a really interesting roster, including perhaps the next Travis Hunter on our team. I'm sure it's in the thumbnail, but yeah, we're going for it with that. At quarterback, we were able to retain the services of now senior starter Jalen Rayner from Kernersville, North Carolina. He's looking really good. Great player. Very happy we were able to get him back. We also have Josh Flowers as a backup option. Pure runner. I would like him to be, he has a fucking cannon, actually. I did not know he had this much of an arm. Excited for him next year. We need him to stay, but our pro potential is quite low. His accuracies aren't great, but 93 throw power with good athleticism. Shit, maybe we should have let Rayner walk. We also have a redshirt freshman, Rashawn Coleman, ready to step in. And then we did bring in one true freshman, Anthony Wilkins. So we have a decent quarterback room. Jalen Rayner, though, should be able to hold down. Could be a dark horse Heisman candidate. Had a very good season last year. And I am just now realizing at this very moment that I did not show these stats in my last video. But I guess we can look at them here. Yeah, threw for 3,100 yards, 23 touchdowns, 11 picks. Had a very good season. So we're hoping he can continue to build on that and have an even better one this year. At running back, we were also able to retain one of our two main runners from last season, Kenyon Clay. We had a kind of dual threat backfield with him and Jaquez Cross, who did graduate, but able to get Kenyon Clay back, and it looks to be pretty damn good as well. Pretty good athlete. Really more of a power back than anything, but does have some pretty decent athleticism if he's able to get into the open field. Evan Spencer's a good backup. D'Angelo Cooks is okay. And then Trevor Hatchett is a really good athlete, but, kind of just a receiving back. Kind of a classic receiving back. Third down guy, if you know what I mean. It's a slot receiver. I guess we have a fullback on our roster. That's cool. At receiver, DJ Pickett from LSU, the corner, is going to be starting at receiver for us. He's a 77 overall with 96 speed, 93 acceleration, 94 agility, 96 change of direction. But he also has pretty damn good hands. 86 catching, 80 catch in traffic, 87 spec catch. Decent enough route running, especially deep. And he also has one of the highest release grades on our team. The only other one being a true freshman, Muhammad Rich, being higher. I guess Ramel Stevens is tied. But yeah, we're starting a corner at receiver 1. And he looks like an absolute freak. But yeah, DJ Pickett transferred from LSU. He's one of the most athletic players in the entire game. And we managed to snag him in the portal, and hopefully he just dominates. Yeah, it's a fun storyline, and we're gonna see if we do happen to have the next Travis Hunter on our team. JJ Harrell, a returning player from last season, 72 overall, 93 speed, 95 acceleration, very good route runner, very good catch in traffic. He's gonna be a perfect complement in the slot to DJ Pickett. And then we also have a guy like Chauncey Cobb, 5'6", 160. He's just really fast. He's just our straight line speed guy, even though DJ Pickett is better than him at that and almost a foot taller. But it is what it is. So you just gotta have the guy. You just gotta have a guy who can just keep the defense honest and run fast, and that's what Chauncey Cobb's role is. Ramel Stevens is 6'5", speedster with decent athleticism. DeMarco Blanton is okay, and then we do have a true freshman, Muhammad Rich, who is pretty fast. We have a couple of other true freshmen down here. Johnny Ferris is okay. Couple good tight ends, but let's go ahead and take a look at our tight end position. The Heartbreak Kid, 4-star true freshman, Rashawn Michaels, is going to start at tight end for us. He's 6'5", 223, 75 overall, like I mentioned, 81 speed, good acceleration, good agility, good awareness, good catch in traffic, good spec catch, really good route runner, and we're just going to start him right away. He isn't quite as good in terms of hands as Tyler Fortenberry, who was a bit of a monster for us last year, but we're going to roll with the athlete, and Fortenberry will still play a lot. We ran a lot of 2-win sets last year. Our backup tight end last year, Tyler Little, had his moments as a players, but yeah, it's Rashawn Michael's team. You don't bring in a 4-star true freshman and not play him, especially to Arkansas State. Offensive line looks to be at a decent spot. Jamison Riggs transferred in. He's going to be a starting guard for us. He's an 80 overall. Walker Davis is developing pretty well. So O-line looks to be in an okay spot. Zuri Madison, another year of improvement for him. I'm realizing that it is very hard to upgrade offensive linemen in this game. Cade Chanel played okay for us last season. He was kind of like the weak link on our O-line last year, but he was a pretty good player, and we're happy to give him another run at things. And yeah, Riley McGee, where is the... I thought we had like a 6'8 guy. Did he transfer? It wasn't Noah Hacker. We had another tackle last season that was pretty good. Maybe that was... Maybe I'm getting my playthroughs mixed up, because I recorded an entire season of Missouri State with no audio, and that didn't end up going out, so maybe that was... he was on that team. Another freshman, 4-star true freshman starting, Quincy Gash from Clarendon, Arkansas, so a local kid. 6'3", 230, 82 speed, 84 excel, also has star dev, and has pretty good power moves, but phenomenal finesse moves. Comes in with an 84 finesse moves off the edge, and he is going to start right away and hopefully be an absolute monster for us. Gavin Garrettson starting opposite him. He is a transfer from the University of Arkansas, 6'7", 260. Okay athlete, pretty good acceleration, but has some very good power and finesse moves, so he's a very well-balanced player, so we're happy to have him. Very Landon Jackson-esque, especially in terms of size. Defensive tackle Kevin Otis is a transfer in. I forget from where, but he will be starting for us. Cody Sigler is a returning starter. Timothy Goley played a little bit for us last season. Then we have a couple of true freshmen, Zach Roth and Cedric Brazil. Might end up handing out red shirts, but Zach Roth, start of. It's pretty good. Might move him up in the depth chart just to get him a little bit more playing time. And probably redshirt Cedric Brazil. We'll see. Although he is kind of our best run defender, so maybe he should just play nose tackle for us. He'll probably just end up playing. I don't want to risk too many players transferring out again. We were able to keep our two most important players, our quarterback and our running back, but we lost a lot of talent, believe it or not, in the portal last year. Starting Sam is going to be Aaron Alexander, even though he is, I guess, a will linebacker, but he'll be able to get the job done. Really good athlete. Will probably end up being our sub linebacker. Starting Mike is going to be Vernon Sturgis. He's a really good athlete, but this isn't too good with anything else yet. He is a true freshman, though. Did not know he was a true freshman. He had a true freshman, 71 overall. Damn. Actually must have done really well with recruiting. 86 tackle? Holy shit. Who are you? Good finesse moves as well. Goddamn. 78 zone? Why am I just now realizing how good of a player he is? And our other starting linebacker is going to be Hayden O'Neill. So I guess we have a lot of really good pass cover linebackers, but he is 6'3", 230. I believe he was also a transfer. Maybe he wasn't because he's from North Little Rock. I don't know. Either way, he's going to be a big part of the defense. Starting corner, of course, DJ Pickett, Tule monster. He's an 86 overall at corner. Just an unbelievably freakish athlete. You already saw the athleticism stats. Play rec is really good. Awareness is really good. Man and zone are both in the 80s. Press is really good. And you already saw the catching stats, so you can even tackle a little bit. Just unreal that we were able to land this player out of the portal. He was like a 79 overall true freshman and got him up to an 86 just for the offseason training. But behind him, we don't exactly have too much help. Isaiah Hornsby is a decent player. He played for us a little bit last year. James Reed III also played some for us last season. And then Josh Stone is on the team. Javante Marks, true freshman, is all right. 85 speed, 90 acceleration. Can probably wear a red shirt. We'll see. He does have playing time as a deal breaker. I thought we had a couple of more freshmen we do down here. Nicholas Woods. His acceleration is real bad. But Zach Ezekiel is a freak athlete. The problem with him is he does have normal depth, but he does have winning time and clear-headed, so that's quite good. Another guy in Noah Falla, who does have 90 excel. That's pretty good. At free safety, Evan Brown is going to be stepping into a starting role for us. Redshirted him last season. He's a very good athlete, has very good coverage, instincts, 88 speed, 92 acceleration, 80 zone. So yeah, he's going to play quite a bit. And then we also have Daniel Dimery, who I believe is listed as our starting slot corner. He's a really good athlete as well, which is totally fine for me. He can start in the slot. And then at strong safety, we brought in Bray Hubbard in the transfer portal from Alabama. Highest overall player on the team. He's a 92 overall, 91 speed, 93 acceleration, 87 agility, really good change of direction, great awareness and play rec, really good man coverage, great zone coverage. And he's an okay tackler with pretty good hit power. Like, he's just a really good do-it-all safety. Great size, great athleticism, and could potentially be an NFL guy. So we're very happy to have him. Kicker, Kloon Van Andel is our guy. He's pretty good. And I still don't know if this is a generational kicker prospect or if kickers are just juiced a little bit in this game. But yeah, we have a 78 overall true freshman kicker from Little Rock, Charles Garbutz. He's 78 overall with 91 kick power. I don't know if that's like I said, juiced generational type, or if kickers are just better in this game. And then at punter, Alex Colbert is a decent starter. And yeah, there's some of our specialist stuff. I haven't really messed with this too much. Unfortunately, we do have D'Angelo Cooks as our third down running back. It should probably be Spencer, but that's okay. We're going to continue to have the running back by committee, or I guess like the rotation that we did last year. Obviously, we don't have quite the RB2s we did last year, but we'll still roll with that. But as I was going to say, unfortunately, we can't put DJ Pickett in the slot. You can't put corners there, even though he is starting at receiver. You can't put them in at specialist positions. Although I'd argue Travis Hunter played mostly in the slot, so at least on offense. No, he played on the outside a good bit too. I mean, he lined up anywhere. Travis Hunter's a really good football player, and DJ Pickett is too. So we should be able to play him as our slot receiver if we want. But yeah, Quincy Gash going to start. Gavin Garrettson going to start. Cody Sigler's our rush D tackle. We don't really have a great rush D tackle, I'm noticing. Yeah, it might be a problem. Sub linebacker is Aaron Alexander. Daniel Dimery is, like I said, our starting slot, so we should probably get Vernon Sturgis in here. I want him to play. He's a true freshman. I want him to play. So he's going to be our sub linebacker too. And we'll let the senior Aaron Alexander handle most of it. Then, like I said, Dimery is our starting slot. Nose tackle, Kevin Oates. Okay, yeah, he can do that. He is pure power. Okay, I thought he was a power rusher, but yeah, pure power is totally fine. So he might end up redshirting Cedric Brazil. Yeah, there's a look at the team. Gadget is Kenyon Clay. Not that that really comes up too often, but when it does, it's worth noting. And yeah, let's go ahead and set up some red shirts. I'll show you the recruiting board, and we can get this week 1 game underway in a moment. But we didn't bring in a single true freshman offensive lineman. Yeah, it's going to need to be a focus this year. A recruiting board. It looks okay to start. We're going after a couple of 5 stars. Marlon Smith does have a playing time deal breaker, and I thought we had another reason to go after him. I guess not. But we are also going after Henry Spears, who, if the fucking song will get out of the way, I believe is a proximity to home guy. Yes, he is. So we're going to try to get a nice Mike linebacker there. And then we have a couple of 4 stars with interest. Vinny Reinboldt, 4-star defensive tackle with interest. Alex Osmond, 4-star safety with interest. 4-star running back Zach Rasmussen with interest. And then a couple of receivers. Miles Fish looks to be a pretty good quarterback. I think he's the good one. He had 91 throw power, 79 speed, 84 acceleration, 80 medium accuracy. Deep could definitely use some work, but short and medium are quite good. And we are going to be needing a quarterback after this season, so yeah, we'll definitely try to get him. And you know, here's just some of the other guys. I don't think we had any other 4 stars with interest, unfortunately, but we do have a couple, which is an upgrade from last year. Will we end up getting any of these guys? Probably not. Here's the other 2 quarterbacks we found. Gio Otis, 88 throw power, decent athlete, decent accuracy. He's okay. And then we also have a David Landman, who does have 88 speed at quarterback. Now, his arm leaves a lot to be desired. He's very much not our backup quarterback, who has 93 throw power as a pure runner. But he has 6'4", 206. I mean, this could certainly be a tight end or a receiver. Obviously, you don't really want to be switching positions right now. Hopefully, that does get fixed at some point. But at the time of recording, it has not been fixed. So it is still very much... okay, well, this guy's name is Nick Head. That's insane. It's still very much advised to not be changing positions. which I find really stupid. I should be able to switch my fucking left guard to right guard without him getting any worse. And also, just in general, be able to switch positions around. I know why they did it. I get why they did it, but it needs to be tweaked a little bit. It needs to be tweaked. Hopefully, that does happen. Hopefully, we don't have to deal with that the entire season. I'm not being able to switch players at all. But as we sim, we only get locked out on a couple of guys. One of them did look like a 4-star, though. And it was Donovan Boone, a 4-star linebacker. We also get locked out on a offensive lineman and a safety. But we did make the top 8 on a 3-star receiver, so I guess that's kind of cool. I didn't look at schedule. Oh well. Do I think we can get Miles Fish? Maybe not, but I want to try. We are number 1 currently on Zach Rasmussen, and that tells me we put 5 or 50 hours on him and try to get him. He's not amazing, but he is a 4-star power back that wants to be here. 86 speed, 90 acceleration. Okay, maybe he is amazing. Good carrying and break tackle as well. Decent change of direction. And like I said, he's a really good power back, and most importantly, he wants to come here, so. Jamal Fleck is a player I really want to try to get. He's a 6'3 speedster with 93 speed. That is really high for this game. Good release as well, and good mental abilities. Now, unfortunately, a lot of big-time schools are going after him. Actually, it's kind of really only Tennessee. I mean, obviously, these schools are all like higher tier than we are, but I think this is one we risk. So we're going to throw 50 on him for a week and just see if we can get in on the race there. And then Trevonte Wheeler. Decent gadget receiver. 88 throw power is kind of crazy. He's intriguing. We'll throw 10 hours on him. Henry Spears. It's not impossible that we could get him, but it is incredibly unlikely, so we won't even try. That feels like one we're not gonna win. This guy's name is insane. Daquan DeBeer. I hit the Quan and I hit the beer. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, we need to go after him just for name alone. I put hours on everyone we have. I'm gonna hit up the prospect list again though to see if there are any 4 or 5 stars that are being under recruited that we can offer on. Like, anyone have no offers here that we can offer on? Daniel McPhee is a free safety with only 2. Virginia Tech and Indiana. Feels like a potential guy we might be able to get, but I don't think it's worth the risk. And then we hit up 4 stars, and it appears there are quite a few. Playing time deal breaker for Joseph Blau. Don't really want to deal with that. Pro potential for Maurice Marlowe. We're not going to be able to meet that requirement. Championship contender for Oscar Proctor. I hate championship contender and raw strength as an archetype, but we'll see what that's about, because that is a position we desperately need. Playing time running back, playing time, or pro potential running back. Pro potential running back. Playing time. Championship contender linebacker. Put him on the watch list. Another championship contender linebacker. Put them both on. The DT with only 1, but it is a good one, so we will move on. We'll go ahead, put some hours on all these dudes. Look how perfectly that worked out. 3 scholarship offers, 3 DM to players. Probably won't be able to get into any of these top 8s, but we gotta do what we gotta do. We put 50 hours on, I think, 4 players. The D tackle, the running back, the quarterback, and the receiver. I think there's like no chance of us getting the receiver, but I think the other 3 guys we definitely have a chance on. Well, 2 of them have interest, and I think we could definitely get this quarterback at least into his top 8. So that's our goal there. We'll go ahead and show off the schedule. I probably should have done that before. But week 1 we play Memphis in a rivalry game. Week 2 we play FCS West, TCU week 3, and Kennesaw State week 4. The only one I changed was I changed FCS schools because I wanted to play Trenton State here. And then we have the bye week that we get Conference USA, Sunbelt Conference play started against Troy. Then we go up against Marshall. Then we have a road trip to James Madison and Louisiana in back-to-back weeks. We get UL Monroe, then Texas State and Mississippi Southern Miss on the road, and then we close at home against South Alabama. Again, a kind of rough year for recruiting. We have Marshall and Troy week 6, week 7, so that's pretty good. And actually, no, we have weeks 4, 6, and 7 all at home. So never mind, we actually have a really good recruiting year. So just ignore everything I just said. So hopefully that ends up working out well for us. And we can go ahead and get into week 1. A recruiting update. We're 4th on Tyler Mosley, and he's already into his top 5. I mean, he's a good-looking tackle, and we desperately need tackles, so I kind of want to put hours on him. Might end up being a mistake, but we'll see. We are into the top 8 on Reinbolt, and currently number 1. We're top 8 and number 1 on Rasmussen, but Virginia Tech is going after him. We're going to stay in this race no matter what. I feel like we can win that one. Miles Fish is into his top 8. We did make it, thankfully. And then for Jamal Fleck, he's also into his top 8. We made the top 5 even. So it's looking possible. If we can get like these 3 guys on a visit together, that'd be huge. Martell John, route artist, proximity to home guy. We might be able to get him. And then we're first on a 3-star and second on another 3-star. It could be worse. It could definitely be worse. Yeah, we're just going to go straight for it and get Tyler Mosley on a week 4. It only costs us 10 to do it. He is a proximity to home guy. And we can kind of already sell as well. We know he has proximity to home and championship contender, so I feel like we might as well go with a soft sell until we can get more. So it's championship contender and proximity to home are 2 of the 3. And I feel like there probably won't be too many that have that. He'll be hometown hero. And it could be conference legend. That's a C for us, and this is a D, so we'll hope it's conference legend. And if it's not, that's fine. We still have an A and a B minus, so it's still worth hard selling or selling either way. So we'll just do a soft sell for 1 week and then the 10. And if it ends up being correct, then we can, or whichever one it ends up being, we can get 10 more hours and move that to a hard sell. And we might actually look pretty good for him. Hopefully. Okay. Week 1 on the road to Memphis. I did 2 episodes of a Memphis Dynasty. Funny how we keep playing schools that I did Dynasty stuff with last year. Forget why I stopped doing that. Whatever reason I said in the video was a lie. I can tell you that for free. And whatever excuse I give you guys later, if I end up, starting a Dynasty and not finishing it, that excuse will also likely be a lie. I'm real good at that. That being said, we are a very similar overall. They have a better offense, which gives them a slightly higher overall, but our defenses are about the same. And by about the same, I mean exactly the same. Literally just 1-for-1 clone their players. We just changed their name so it's not too suspicious. But Memphis, really cool stadium, really cool jerseys. That jerseys, but they have a ton of options. So if you're looking for a team with a ton of uniform options, Memphis is one for you. And the stadium is kind of cool. It's a bowl, a lot of fans, close to the action. And we are the better team. Coming off a 9-4 season, 9-3 regular season, we lost our bowl game to Navy. It's the Myrtle Beach Bowl. Let's see what we can do. On offense, starting things off, we're in a 3rd and 1. Still default Heisman sliders and the default Arkansas State playbooks on both offense and defense. Stadium is rocking. Where is DJ Pickett? He's not on the field here. But Kenyon Clay is on the field here, and that is a huge run up the gut for the first down. Huge run from Kenyon Clay. He's going to be a big part of the offense. He already was a big part of the offense. Where's Pickett? He better not be injured already. He's not injured. Why is he not on the field? They changed my depth chart. That would be why he's not on the field. That's going to get really annoying if I have to switch that every week, but I will do it. Let's just run this. They're giving us the middle of the field. They have no linebackers in the box. And Kenyon Clay is too good for that. Let's get our two-way beast on the field. He is on the field. DJ Pickett, you see him lined up there. He is the primary target on this. We'll throw it to him. DJ Pickett, first down. His first catch of the season. Goes for a first. The two-way superstar. And then we have our true freshman, Rashawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid. Shout out to Shawn Michaels, WWE legend. And now Arkansas State legend, Rashawn Michaels, catches the first touchdown of the season. Off to a good start. He's an incredible athlete at the position, going to be a mismatch and nightmare, hopefully, for teams, especially at our level of competition. Although Memphis is a little bit of a step up in competition from the Sun Belt, but you know what I mean. I feel like we weren't only like getting this many RPOs last year. We do get the ball back in the red zone, by the way. Our defense has apparently come to play. We'll throw the slant to JJ Harrell. And Jalen Rayner playing through a severe risk of injury at the moment. Yeah, let's go ahead and get him out of the game then. I don't want to risk our starting quarterback getting injured in week 1. So let's go ahead and go to Josh Flowers here. Yeah, we're not risking our starting QB getting injured week 1. We can lean on the run. We have good running backs. Get Josh Flowers in there. See what he can do. Let's run this to DJ Pickett's side. See if he cares enough to run block. Got that actually back up the middle. Because the offensive line just got pushed back so fast. We got a 3rd and 6 here. Pickett again over the middle on the slant. First down, DJ Pickett. What a baller. What a baller. Need to see him on defense. I'm sure he's great there, but he's been playing well for us on offense so far. We have that over the middle into the hands of Harrell and dropped. We'll blame that on the coverage. The Flowers, not looking too bad so far. With the drag, it's going to be Harrell again down to the 1. Okay, 3rd and goal. Looking to go by 2 scores. Come on. Give the ball to Kenyon Clay. He will fight his way through the mess of the lines and into the end zone, and we will go up 2-0. Let's go, dude. I would love to play defense. I want to see DJ Pickett on defense, but thus far we have not been tasked with playing defense. I thought I was throwing to the underneath route there, but that works too. Harrell, good route. Good ball by Josh Flowers. Able to get the ball away. We'll take that. Field goal kick. 45-yarder. We'll try it. Klon. It's not Claude. Van Andel, whatever his first name is. Onto the field for the kick. And that's probably going to be wide right. Yep, just misses. I'm still trying to figure out kicking on the road, because last year you had to like push it as far over as possible. This year it's not quite as far over as possible, but it's still pretty fucking far. Apparently that was too far. Once again on offense, it's 14-7, as it appears the Memphis Tigers have gone and put some points on the board. We'll try running the ball here on 3rd and 3. I mean, Clay finds the hole and it gets the nice first down and a lot more. I kind of just want to slant Pickett. It's kind of like crowding that middle of the field, but could have been open. Rashawn Michaels is open. He'll get 8. You can try a speed option. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? We pitch the ball and it gets taken for the other way for a score, or we could pitch the ball and we can score. Kenyon Clay, his second touchdown in this game, and we are up 21-7. Nice job, Kenyon Clay. Can we play some defense? Like last year, we weren't getting a whole lot of offensive moments. I want to play defense. I want to see DJ Pickett on defense, man. Flowers still in the game. We'll probably let him finish out the first half before we get Rayner back in the game. But DJ Pickett on this post down the field. Huge gain for the two-way superstar, DJ Pickett. His fourth catch for 53 yards. This is going to be a large majority of his yards there. And that is a uncovered blitz from Kavion Benton. That bitch. No. Don't know why I said that so weird the first time. I said like blinch or something. We had the post, but unfortunately it was dropped. Oh, there went my microphone. I'm really good at this. I'm kind of on one right now, guys. I don't know if you can tell. Fucking DJ Pickett down there somewhere. Go up and get it. Was that picked off? I think it was in the end zone. Oh well. Arm punt. I want to play defense. Let's get our starter back in the game, Jalen Rayner. Looks like, okay, his risk of injury is low now. He should be good to go. Yeah, he's fine. That's perfect. Had a severe risk of injury on his foot. We definitely did not want to risk that in week 1. And man, Kenyon Clay is kind of a wrecking ball. Over 150 yards, 2 touchdowns on the day. He's a beast. That's another good run up the mud. Up the middle. I tried to combine up the gut and up the middle and said up the mud. I'm just telling you guys how my brain works. Backup running back into Vulture. It's Cooks. Does not get anything there. Third and goal. Tried to just feed Pickett and it did not work. Another interception. Well, defensive moment, please. They just scored for free. Like, can I play some fucking? We're on play key moments. How have I not gotten a single defensive moment? I mean, they only have 10 minutes of possession time, so I guess they're just on and off the field real quick. Hooks can't pick up the first. We are not coming off the field here. Also, it's 23-14. Did we get a safety or did we miss our point after at some point? Way not gonna be able to get it. We are up by 9. So it is still a 2-possession game. We have the ball back in the red zone. Can I play some fucking defense, please? I need to see my superstar corner play on defense. I need our two-way star to be a two-way star in the game, man. In the video. Right now, he just looks like a pretty good receiver. And I promise he plays on defense too. Primarily, even. I guess I got a pitch to that earlier. That'd be really cool if we could, like, maybe not get a run. Wait, was he injured? That's really bad if he was. With this out route. And, I mean, it looks to me like the corner hit him early, but what do I know? Over the middle to Pickett. Drops it. At that point, I'm just force feeding him. 26-14, we have the ball right back. Interception. Looked like Bray Hubbard got it. Our defense seems to be playing very well. That's good, but I would like to see it. We'll get the ball to Pickett. See what he can do with it. Get a yard. Just want to get the ball in his hands. Like hopefully on this play. It is going to him. Cool. Just let him show off the speed. Guy almost makes a play and does slow him down enough to lose a yard. Hey, let me have fun. We did have the one big catch with him on the post, but he's been kind of underwhelming thus far. Made a few plays, but held on to it too long. We'll get another field goal though. We don't get. Let me. Okay, we actually get to. No. Let me play a defensive snap, bro. I can't believe we're complaining about not playing defense, but I am. Rashawn Michaels drops it. Oh, that is a bad drop, brother. A true freshman in his first game. I get it, but them's the type of drops we can't afford. It's cold now. Yeah, that makes sense. I would be too after that play. How is it? His back is to the ball. Okay. Well, we get to play defense finally. And it's after a bullshit play like that. I hate that a lot. Is Pickett not out here? I don't see him. But the quarterback rolls out into a sack. Let's go. Is that Arrington last name? I believe so, from last year. Daniel Dimery, slot corner, takes the play. I don't think Pickett's playing on defense. He is. Oh, no, he is out there. Okay, I see him. Over on the left side of the screen. That's another sack. Stigler gets that one. Dolph Ziggler, if you will. Cody, my bad. Cody Ziggler. Not Dolph. QB's going to step up on 3rd and 28 and get brought down. Making it 4th and 21. It is Arrington Maiden. Played a season with him as our starter in Memphis Dynasty. Really good athlete. But on 4th and 21, we just back everyone up. Don't get beat deep. Airing it out. 1-on-1 shot to Pickett, and it's actually caught. DJ Pickett must. Yep, that was him. Yep, I would run away and hide my face in shame too. God, I mean, I guess that's what we get for playing over the top and giving cushion. DJ Smith. And Memphis has tied the game after the 2-point conversion. That's really not good. You know what? Fuck it. Go get yours back, DJ. He dropped it. It hit you in the hands, brother. It hit you in the hands. Why is Rainer cold because of that? Rainer's cold because his receiver let the ball hit him in the hands? Only a 50% completion percentage for Rainer. That's not exactly good, so I kind of understand it, but still. I thought he was going to carry the deep route. Fucking hell. I guess he was in zone and he was passing him off to the safety. But I thought the guy who picked it off was going to run with DJ Pickett. He did not. It said he picked it off. And now we see why I don't like playing defense, because we can't. Defense is so hard in this game. Like, if the CPU just decides to run the ball, you're fucked. You're giving up 7-8 yards of carry no matter what. Like, we had no shot to shoot a gap there because I take one step forward and I am sucked into the guard or the center, not able to like shed the block at all, which is probably, you know, part of the problem of having only cover linebackers starting. But 5 interceptions for Arrington Maiden and we're gonna lose. I mean, to be fair, we've also thrown a bunch, but still. We can't do anything about it. We literally can't do anything about it. It's just free yards every time they touch the ball. It's just they're guaranteed to get into our second level, and there's literally nothing we can do about it. Pitch to the outside. I mean, we need to call a timeout. Read option for Maiden, touchdown. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Down 7, they're in prevent. Prevent only prevents wins, so we can go over the middle. We have a little bit of time. JK, we fucking drop another ball that hits us in the hands. Man, I know our receivers don't have great hands, but if the ball fucking hits you in them, you're a D1 receiver. Catch it. We just gotta send him deep and pray. We have a step there. We do, JJ Hill! Huge catch! We gotta hurry up. To the line, hurry, 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 hurry. Clock stops for a moment, but we still got to get there quick. Snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball. Just throwing out for Pickett, that's fine. I need to figure out what button is spike. I actually don't know. It is X on the Xbox or square on the PlayStation. We need just a second where Rashawn Michaels was open on the cross. We're going to try that same play. Timmy Clay back into the game. He was out for a little bit. And Rashawn Michaels, the heartbreak kid with his second touchdown of the day, gives us a chance to stay in this one. Kick the field goal. And we're in overtime. We need to make a stop on 3rd down. 3rd and 8. Didn't get to see what side of the ball we started on. I wanted to contain. Didn't get it off. Need to make that tackle. Huge. Let's go. It's 4th and 4. They're going to kick the field goal. No one even getting near him. Do not give them a free first. All right. Fine. 39-36. It better not have been the end of the game. I was gonna say we better not have fucking started on offense and me not have gotten a moment, but that is not the case. Touchdown wins it though. Oh my god, 59 just pancaked a man. And we just force feed Kenyon Clay here. We just force feed Kenyon Clay. If I force feed him, I mean we just keep the ball in his hands. Not really force feeding him. Why are you turning around the block? Just continue blocking up the field, 19. What the hell? That was so weird. He turned around and like got in our way to go back and block someone. Just block someone else up the field. You don't turn around. You trust that someone else picks him up, or that your guy can get past him. You don't turn around and get in his way. 3rd and 5. I mean, they keep giving us the play that we scored on, so we'll try it again. That's open. It's going to be J.J. Harrell. He'll get the first down. 1st and goal from the 2. Let's spread him out and try to just run out the middle with Kenyon Clay. Escape with this win. Play up the gut, touchdown, Kenyon Clay. At least his 3rd of the day, if not more. I don't know if he got another one in there. But we do manage to come in on the road and escape with the win after nearly throwing it away. We were up big. Memphis had a huge 4th quarter comeback to tie it. But we get the job done in OT, get a stop. Kenyon Clay takes us home with another touchdown. 22 4th quarter points for Memphis is crazy. I mean, we scored 37 combined points. But yeah, we cannot give up 22 points. We were up 21 to... I guess we were only up by 1 score, but still. Let's take a look at the stats. Arrington Maiden, 18 for 36 for 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, 5 picks. I'm excited to see who got those, but... Rainer ends up going 14 of 30 for 2 touchdowns. He threw 4 picks. Both teams threw 5. I think I threw at least 2, probably 3, potentially 4. I don't think I threw 4. But yeah, not exactly a great game from either team's quarterbacks. But Kenyon Clay did have a great game. 18 for 190 and 3 touchdowns. D'Angelo Cooks did some stuff in a reserve role. 8 for 27. Flowers did okay. DJ Pickett had a couple carries. Devin Spencer played, as did Jalen Raynor. He had a carry. And then receiving, Harrell, 8 for 128. DJ Pickett goes 6 for 53. Did have 2 drops, so did Harrell, though. Rashawn Michaels, 4 for 43, 2 touchdowns for the true freshman tight end. Fortenberry, Cobb, Hooks, and Stevens each had a single catch. O-line did not allow a sack. You love to see that. And then defensively, we had a shit ton of TFLs. 3 for Gavin Garrison, 2 for Sigler, 2 for Cedric Franklin, 1 for some other dudes. 1.5 sacks for Gavin Garrison, 1 for Daniel Dimery, 1 for Sigler, and half for Cedric Franklin. And then interceptions, 1 for Vernon Sturgis, Evan Brown, DJ Pickett got 1, Bray Hubbard got 1, and so did Isaiah Hornsby. I mean, that's just great production from the defense. I doubt we'll get many more than that all season. In fact, we will probably finish with like 8 all year. Our championship contender went down despite us winning an out-of-conference rivalry game. Make that make sense. But we did get into the top 8 on 4-star safety Alex Osman, as well as 4-star safety Daquan DeBeer, Ross Balaj, and Robert Olonina. Oloni Lua. There we go. Is first on his board as well. So Tyler Mosley's recruitment is going to be over very quickly, as Iowa State has a week 3 visits. Hopefully he doesn't commit after that. He very well could. Maryland, I think that is, or is that Miami of Ohio? Either way, they have a week 8, and then we have our week 4. I mean, it lines up well for us if he doesn't commit to Iowa State, that we should be able to get him week 4. We're doing pretty well. I would like to have more hours to put on Darren Shermer, but he's not close to his top 8 yet. We still have time there. I would also like to put more hours on Martell John, but we're just, spending our hours where we can right now. We're into the top 5 currently on Jamal Fleck, and he's about to choose his top 5. So as long as we get there, I feel like we have a chance, but Tennessee is just kind of running away with it, especially since our championship contender went down after a win. We're moving up on Miles Fish. We're into his top 5. That's good because he's about to enter into that. And then we're looking really good for Rasmussen and Reinboldt. I've got the FCS West, aka the Trenton State Titans. This week they're a 52 overall. Should be a fairly easy home opener, but let's go ahead and hop on in, see how that goes, and see if we are able to continue our winning ways. Hopefully we look a lot better today than we did last week. One thing I need to do immediately is fucking put DJ Pickett into the receiver lineup, because apparently that's going to be a thing that I have to do every week. All right, he is now on the field. And let's pick up this first. He got bumped. Hey, fuck it, we'll just throw it to him anyway. Literally just bounced off his hands. Like, I know he's not a receiver, but he has like the third highest catching on the team. Just the fucking ball. 4th and 1, we're back on offense. Spencer into the game, gets the first. Devin Spencer, nice carry. Another 3rd and 5. How about like not 3rd down? Pull it back. Probably should have just ran it. We'd lose a yard out of that. If you say so. If you say so. I don't really agree with that. Is Kenyon Clay hurt? Why is Devin Spencer getting all the carries? Well, Adam Wise is hurt. Not a wise decision then, apparently. Drop back hit Harrell. Outruns a guy. Gets the first. Makes a man miss. Good run. JJ Harrell. Not bad, not bad. 1st and 10 into the 2nd quarter. Back across the field to Pickett. Okay. Look, I know he's a corner. I know he's a corner. But he has 82 catching. That is the 2nd highest catching on our team. And he's had 2 balls. Hit him in the fucking directly in the hands. And he dropped them both. I get it. It's not his natural position. It is now. Now we need him to catch that. Like, there's no excuse for that. All right, halfback swing works. 3rd and 3. Catch by Tyler Fortenberry. Puts us down to the goal line. I need to see if Kenyon Clay is injured. He is out for the game with a PCL sprain. All right, so we're going to see a lot of Devin Spencer today. He's just not the same caliber player. D'Angelo Cooks will be another guy getting a bulk of the carries. They're good players, but they're just not nearly the same level as Kenyon Clay. Look at the heartbreak kid, Rashawn Michaels, his 3rd touchdown of the year. A true freshman is playing out of his mind right now. 3 touchdowns in a game and a half. Pretty crazy. 7-0. I feel like we are just not getting defensive opportunities this season, which I guess is okay, but it's just, I don't know. One of the appeals of this season is seeing DJ Pickett play 2 ways. We can flavor it as he picked us because we were allowing him to play both ways. That's why he chose us. Like, he wanted to go to a school where he could show off that ability. And we were one of the schools that would allow him to do it. And we need to see him play on defense. Although we did have an interception week 1, but we got a touchdown there. I believe that would be D'Angelo Cooks. His number 24, I think. Don't quote me on that. I don't know jersey numbers. Probably should at this point, but I just don't. That would be actually Devin Spencer. My bad. 14-7 as the Titans get on the board. Are we allowing that? Not exactly where we wanted that ball. Put the whipper out. Harrell catches it and is eventually tackled. Good fight, but he does end up losing the 1v1 there. It's nice chunky yardage, though. That's an insane play. And an insane catch. I wanted to run for it, but they had to get a contain up, and we just chuck it down there to B. Whoever that ended up being, that was Ronnell Stevens. And he went and got it. All right, Ronnell. What a play. And a drag for Harrell. He gets into the end zone. J.J. Harrell scores a touchdown. 21-7. Feels familiar. Let's CPU kick the field goal. Let's CPU kick the field goal. He missed. That's cool. Love that. I gotta stop only throwing to DJ Pickett. I know that's kind of like the point. This is the start of the season, but there are other players on the team that are pretty good. Fortenberry, backup tight end, makes a play. He was really good for us last year. It's just Rashawn Michaels is one of the best players on the team. You know, we get a super high-end 4-star player to come in at your position. You know, still play a lot, Tyler, but Michaels is been one. He's a good player though for this level. D'Angelo Cooks out of the backfield gets us 8. That was 3rd down. Wish I would have paid attention to that. We're not kicking a field goal here. It is an FCS goal. The other side. They are pressing DJ Pickett on the outside one-on-one. We're just gonna see if we can win. And DJ Pickett, his first touchdown of the season. What a play for the two-way superstar, DJ Pickett. His first touchdown of hopefully many in an Arkansas State uniform. Still surreal that we managed to land him on our team. 28-14 as Trenton State scores, and they will be going for it on 4th down. We finally get to play some defense. See Pickett lined up over there on the right side. Saw his ability lining up. There he is. It's on fire. I'm not sure who I'm lined up with. Around the D-line. I couldn't find my circle there. Oh my god, Cody Sigler just absolutely bullied a man, but that's complete. Play closer coverage there. 28-21 as we are letting an FCS school back into the game. Absurd. Handoff. Jukes DJ Pickett out of his shoes. Yeah. There's a sack. Kevin Otis, big play. That ball quickly thrown into the dirt. I am just annoyed that we let this team back into the game even a little bit. Play the pass. Like, we're playing an FCS school. This should not be close. Check down. There we go. 4th and 5. Or they gained 5 on 3rd downs. 4th and 10. Deep shot. Do not get mossed. Knocked it away at least, I think. Yeah, we did. Okay, good. The ball on the 22-yard line. Game wants us to put it away. We can certainly do our best. Kevin Spencer. Good run. Timeout, Trenton State. We'll go true clock. Even though they did just call a timeout. We have an RPO, but we're just going to hand it off. First down. And that should be your ball game. Under 2 minutes, no timeouts. We should be good to kneel it out and escape with a win. Why was that a close game? It should not be close. That should really not be close. But we do win our home opener. Rayner goes 24-45 for 258 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing, we had Spencer go 11 for 39 and a touchdown. 11 for 26 for Cooks, 8 for 30 for Jalen Rayner. 2 carries for DJ Pickett, 1 for Kenyon Clay. He got hurt on his only carry. Hopefully he's not out for a very long time because we desperately need him on the offense. 6 for 64 and a touchdown for JJ Harrell. Good game for Cooks. Good game for Rashawn Michaels, another touchdown. Pickett 4 for 50 and a touchdown. Stevens had a good game, as did Fortenberry, spreading the ball around a lot and everyone. Multiple catches, a lot of yards. You love to see that. Once again, no sacks allowed by the O-line. And then defensively, we had a boatload of TFLs. Cody Sigler is a monster on the D-line. Plays very well for 69 overall. Sacks for the true freshman Quincy Gash and the transfer Gavin Garrison and Kevin Oates. Otis even gets 1. No picks today. Kind of expected that after getting 5 last week. We're probably not going to get another one, like I said. Back up to B- championship contender. And we do now have all 4 of the 4 stars we are going after. And Tyler Mosley has locked us out, by the way. What a bitch. All 4 of the 4 stars are into their top 5s. We're first on Rasmussen and Reinbolt, 5th on Miles Fish, so we just sneak into his top 5, and we're 4th on Jamal Fleck. All right, well, we need to lock in there and get those guys in on visits. But we have TCU this week. Should be a winnable game as well. We'll see, though. All right, big recruiting update before we head into this game against TCU. All 4 of the 4 stars we have on our board. Well, 4 of the 5, actually. I forgot we had another one. But 4 of the 5 4 stars we have on our list are going to be on campus for week 4. 3 of them are. I forgot I set Vinny Reinbold to be week 6 because, well, we're looking really good for him. And more importantly, we get complimentary visits for Zach Rasmussen, Miles Fish, and Jamal Fleck. So all 3 of these guys will be on campus next week, along with the offensive lineman who locked us out. I took him off the board, but we did have an offensive lineman here who locked us out. That will also be on campus. We get a bunch of complimentary visits, and it's against Kennesaw State, so it's a lower tier opponent, but just getting these guys on campus as early as possible was probably the right play. And like I said, we get complimentary visits for Miles Fish, complimentary visit for Jamal Fleck. We get a complimentary visit for, we should be getting one for Rasmussen. It's because I took him off the board. Also, why the fuck isn't either of these 2 positions complimentary for a running back? Should be. Is there anyone else that we're into the top 5 on that we can get in on a visit for that then? And can we get another complimentary visit? I doubt it. Why did I do that? Oh, no, it's because he locked us. Oh, you did. Yeah. I fucked up. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Sometimes I'm stupid. A lot of times I'm stupid. But let's get this going on the road to wherever the hell in Texas TCU plays. They're only a 76 overall. This is a winnable game. I would like to win it. I mean, every game is a winnable game, but some games are more or less winnable than others. But this feels like a team that we can beat. We beat Arkansas last year, who was a higher overall than this, on the road. So we have experience playing Power 4 schools on the road and winning. But we did have a 90-ish overall receiver when we did that last year. This year, we don't exactly have that. We have a 90-ish overall corner moonlighting at receiver. Which, yeah, I love having to go into the depth chart at the start of every game. But, yeah, we do have precedent for winning games like this. We are already down 7-0, as it looks like TCU was able to get on the board early. They are 0-1. That's an insane play by the linebacker. Dear God, what an interception. Darius Jackson. I mean, I threw it behind him. Like, you saw where I was throwing. I was throwing the slant, and he just was covering the line, or covering our tight end until he wasn't, and just jumps the route beautifully. I mean, what a fucking play. Receiver in motion, drop back, pass complete, but it will be 4th and 2. Likely a field goal, and it is. It's 10-0 TCU. Got to make another stop this time on 3rd and 18. I mean, we're doing a good job, you know, backing them up. That's good. We just need to, you know, finish one of these jobs and actually get off the field. It's good coverage. There's a sack. It's going to be Garrettson, I believe, getting in off the edge. Why are you wearing a number 89? I hate that. That's an ugly number for a defensive end. 98's a sick number. But 89, that's a tight end, buddy. What are you doing? Ooh. How long is... He's not injured. Okay. I was going to say, how long is Kenyon Clay out for if Spencer is still our starting running back? But looks like Spencer's just getting that carry. Or Cooks, my bad. All right, yeah, Kenyon Clay is playing. Good. We need him. And start to pick it, let him run. I mean, it's a first down. Can't really complain about a first down, but, you know, we'll do what we gotta do. I don't really like the look of a run. They have a very stacked box. See if we can't get someone to win deep. It's gonna be fucking DJ Pickett down there somewhere moment. And it breaks off his hands once again. It was worth a shot. I think it was worth a shot, man. Over the middle, fit it into the window. We can, but it is knocked out. Look, I know it's tough catching traffic, but if the ball hits you in the hands, you got to fucking hold on to it. You just got to. That's open. JJ Harrell on the out route, first down. Holds on to it that time. I know we got to get better players at receiver, but I do expect the guys that we do have on the roster right now to, I don't know, catch the fucking ball. That's a bad throw. Let it out of bounds a little bit too much there. A little bit too much. I mean, a lot of bit too much, apparently. Let's get Michaels on our route, please. We'll throw it to him. Rashawn Michaels completes the catch. All right, we'll take it. We'll take the yards. Pickett absolutely torches on that route. We're not kicking a 55-yarder. It's not possible. We're just going to take off with Jalen Rayner. Pick up the first. Slide. We'll call our timeout there. Good run from Rayner. Needed those yards. Got him. Big play by the senior quarterback, the leader of the team. Rashawn Michaels wide open. 3 games, 4 touchdowns for the true freshman. The heartbreak kid scores again. Breaking the hearts of the defense. Beautiful route. Worked to perfection. Gets us back into the game. 7-10. 3rd and 11. Our defense is playing really well. Every time we jumped in sim, it's been 3rd and long. So this tight end looks like a freak. Looks huge. 88. Just because I'm curious. Just out of curiosity. Morgan Pimpton. Sick name. Oh, Comorian, not Comorgan. Comorian. Still Pimpton? You fucking kidding me? Freak athlete. Really good player. Go ahead and let the CPU handle the punt return. Well, the streak of 3rd and long has come to an end. First and goal from the 9. If we can hold him to 3 here, that'd be great. It's an option. QB keeps it. Gets a couple. Josh Hoover. Pocket passer, apparently. Play action. Shot to the end zone. Mossed. DJ Pickett absolutely mossed again. Yeah, right. This is the second time he's been completely mossed for a touchdown. That was double coverage even. He had help there and still got mossed. Come on, DJ. You're primarily a corner. We need you to start playing like it, bud. Nice pressure there. Gets in off the edge. Garrettson and Otis probably. That's actually Quincy Gash, the true freshman, making a play. Gashing up the lineman there. Well, you know how I was complaining about not getting any defense week 1 and a little bit of week 2? Second and goal. Just don't get mossed. We didn't get mossed. We got bitched up front. Hey, there we go. Some offense. 4th and 24. Jesus Christ. It's also the 4th quarter. Something tells me this game might be a little bit over. Out of reach of Pickett. Yeah, just went for it. 42-7. This game's over. And we do need some points, but it's a little bit late for that. 45-7 is your final as TCU puts the beatdown on our candy asses as they score 25 in the 4th. Dante Dowdle, 20 for 115, 3 touchdowns. Not exactly our best performance, to say the least. Hoover, good game. 2 picks for Rayner. I don't know if I threw one. But a horrible game completion percentage-wise. 12 for 32. Yeah, it turns out having a Corey Rucker on your team is a pretty good thing to have. Michaels, 4 for 45 at a touchdown. 3 for 58 for Harrell. Everyone else did some stuff. 1 for 6 and a drop for DJ Pickett. Maybe we need to only play him on defense, but what's the fun in that? Bunch of TFLs, sacks for Garrettson, half for Sigler and Gash, and no picks. We had 5 week 1, have not gotten one since. Did I call it or did I call it? Oscar Proctor is into his top 8, but we have dropped to C championship contender after 1 loss. We're 2-1, and we've gone from B- to C championship contender. We're 2-1. That's cool. I love that going down for no fucking reason. That's pretty sick. But here is the end-all be-all week. Week 4 against... Ooh, Fleck has also dropped us. He's still on campus. I mean, if we win, we should be able to get that back up, you would think. Looking okay for Miles Fish. Rasmussen's looking great. Reinbold's looking great. Fucking... Good grief, man. We're number 1 on all of these players, but because of our championship contender being 2-1, by the way, has dropped 2 letter grades. So stupid. That is going to be extremely annoying if that continues to be a trend this season, or this year. I mean, we don't need to do anything with any of these points. I was going to put more of them on some of these guys. I guess we can just put more on the Demir. We can go 50 on him for a week, just try to get ahead of fucking Michigan State. And then congrats, Trevonte Wheeler, you get 5 extra points. All right, this one is for all the marbles. Home game against Kennesaw State with all of the 4 stars on campus. We are 20 overall better than them. We need the blowout win. We really need the blowout win, because that should hopefully help a championship contender, as well as, of course, you know, showing the recruits on campus. More importantly, well, I guess both are important because we need championship contender to go up for the recruits. But yeah, we just need to get this win. This is a huge game, absolutely gigantic game, and it's against a really low overall team. I actually genuinely think that the FCS school we played was a higher, if not like the same overall. And to be fair, that was a close game that we played against them, so that's really bode well for us. There's a run, a good stop. They lose a yard. They go hurry up? I think they did. Not that it really matters. Let's just get off the damn field. Snap the fucking ball. Why do you go hurry up and then fucking take forever? Jesus. Quincy Gash, nice play. Read the QB on those. Drop and contain just to be safe there. Third of the flat, complete, but that should be a field goal. And since it is a close one, they might go wide right here. Hopefully they do. Should be an easy kick. And it is good. Kennesaw State goes up 3-0. All right, can we please play well on offense today? We need to blow this team out of the water. Pickett laid over the middle of the field. That's not even Pickett. That was Ronell Stevens. I assumed my ex-receiver and assumed it was the guy who's supposed to be at receiver 1. He is. Okay, well, I guess he just wasn't lined up there. That's fine. Is he hurt? That'd be bad. But that's open. JJ Harrell touchdown. You love to see it. 7-3. We have a 3rd and 9. Pickett still not on the field. He might be hurt. That'd be pretty bad for our offense. Rashawn Michaels makes the catch, but it's turned around, loses a couple, but does manage to get forward progress back across the line to gain for the first down. Big play by the Heartbreak Kid. Pickett back on the field, thankfully. As D'Angelo Cooks gets us a first and goal. Nope, I was going to say, is Kenyon Clay injured? He is not. He's right here, and he will get this carry. And that should be an easy touchdown. Kenyon Clay makes it a 14-3 ball game. Get another stop here. This is the stop we need. That's even better. 21-3. Kennesaw going for it on 4th down. It's going to be a field goal attempt. I'll let the CPU deal with that. Why are you jumping me in there? It's still 21-3. They missed the field goal. Beautiful. And you have a minute 58 to put some more points on the board. Let's do it. Go to Rashawn Michaels. Can't hold on. Let's try a zone shot here. What's the worst that could happen? Believe it or not, that was to B. Yeah, pressure just got in extremely quickly. Didn't really have much of a chance there. So to Kenyon Clay out of the backfield, he'll pick up the first. Let's give him another look. Actually, it's going to be D'Angelo Cooks checking in for the screen. That's fine. Another look out of the backfield. Nice block set up there by 59. Couldn't really get out ahead of the play, though. One came in from the side, brings down the ball carrier. Okay, good routes. Bad throw. Didn't really make a great attempt at the catch either, though. Michaels again. Gonna be short. We're obviously going for it. No world we don't go for it here. Run good ol' double drags again. Should be an easy first to pick up, as JJ Harrell doesn't pick it up. All right, well, suppose that's deserved. 21-3. Oh, we're back on offense. Well, I didn't mean to run the same play again, so let's switch it up. I thought I was on defense. I didn't read the moment. Reading is hard. Pickett makes the catch. Rare footage. DJ Pickett catching a football. I know he's not. I know he's a corner, but like he's got a case of the dropsies. And have I mentioned he has the second highest catching on the team? Field goal puts us up a lot, but we're already up by blowout amount. I want another touchdown. I want to like guarantee the blowout, even if they get a touchdown. Harrell on the drag. It's too easy. First down. Nice. The game has decided to let us play in the red zone now. You love that. I pitched that so long ago, and it just didn't come out until Rayner was being tackled. Is that a catch? I think it was. I wanted to keep the drive alive, but they didn't give me the opportunity to. Where are we at? 3rd and 6. Okay, I did not stop to watch professional wrestling for a moment, but DJ Pickett, big play. Let's go. I'm recording this today of AEW All In, for those of you curious. Stop to watch Dustin Rhodes win the fucking TNT championship. All right, I'll stop talking about wrestling now, but that was pretty fucking cool to see. Hand off to Kenyon Clay. 4th and 1. I was gonna say, please let me stay on the field for this. At some point, we do need to consider just taking the field goal so we can guarantee the blowout that way, but I would much rather just get another touchdown to fully guarantee it, you know? That's what I would much rather do. In fact, we should probably just start chewing clock as well so we can get the game over with faster. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. It's going to be another carry for Clay. Good blocking. Bounces off the back of his center. Gets a decent gain there. Goes over 100 on the day in his return to the lineup after missing most of last game. Gets another look here. Diving into the end zone. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. So now, even if Kennesaw State does manage to find the end zone, we will still be up by the magic number of 17. But obviously, we're up by a lot more than that currently. But we are prone to, giving up big comebacks. It's something we've done multiple times already this season, but we did it last season as well, a couple times. So here's to not letting that happen again. Quick pass, complete and completely uncovered was that player. And Quincy Gash, 4-star true freshman, down holding his knee. That is not good. That is very, very bad, you could say. Oh, that is very bad. He's like, okay, he's back on the field. We're fine. Knocked away by Pickett. Gash injured again. Why is he on the field? Get him out of the game. Quincy, no. One of our prized recruits from last year. Get him out of the game. Oh my goodness. Hopefully it's not serious, but injured on basically back-to-back plays is not a good look. I don't know why we kept him in. He should not have been in the game there. He was for whatever reason, and we are likely going to end up paying for that. Just gotta hope it's not long-term, you know? Still 28-3, another 4th down attempt. Maybe a 4th and 6. Play the pass. And the sticks. Deep post somehow open. They're just targeting the best player on the field, by the way. They're just, well, he's not actually the best player on the field. That would be Bray Hubbard, but fucking DJ Pickett, man. Be better. Please, just be better. Let me out here. Let me run this clock out. We're only up by 18. We got to get this blowout win. And the best way to get the blowout win is by not letting our Kennesaw State get the ball back. That's the best way to do that. Is by refusing to give them the football. We're scoring again as Kenyon Clay finds a big hole in the defense. I like that counter. That's a good play. Better speed, and that's a touchdown. He's not the fastest guy in the world, as you can clearly tell from that. We'll snap this before the 2-minute timeout just to get a few more yards. D'Angelo Cooks, 2nd and 1. 2-minute timeout. I mean, if we can score again, that also will secure the blowout win. Obviously, if they're not calling timeouts, that also works. Play doesn't find the end zone there. That's fine. We don't need him to. We'll score if they give it to us. And they do. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. He's been a beast for us. And I believe this will be the first game that Rashawn Michaels goes without a touchdown. But we're up by 24 points with 40 seconds left. This should be the ball game. And it will be 35-10 is your final. We get the blowout win we desperately needed. That's very good for the recruits we had on campus. And hopefully this does enough to get our championship contender back up to a C+. Because we have like 4 recruits that need that threshold. So if we can get that back up to a C+, that'd be fantastic. As another 3 touchdown day for Kenyon Clay. I believe that's his second game with at least 2 touchdowns. I think it's his second 3 touchdown game. What did the stats look like? Rayner, 25 of 39, finally getting a little bit better in terms of accuracy. 197 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. Rushing, we saw 20 for 137 and 3 touchdowns for Kenyon Clay. He's a beast. D'Angelo Cooks provided some nice spot carries to give him a breather. And then we had JJ Harrell go for 9 for 63 and a touchdown. 5 for 44 for Rashawn Michaels. 4 for 18 for Romel Stevens. Is it Romel or Ronell? Yeah, it's Romel, not Ronell. Romel. It's an M, not an N. But we did have 4 for 43 for DJ Pickett. Continues to struggle with drops though. Kenyon Clay a couple catches. D'Angelo Cooks with a catch. Our O-line has played very well in terms of not allowing sacks. UTFLs. We get a sack for Kevin Otis and an interception for Bray Hubbard. Nice. Finally get another one. All right, let's see what this does for us. We're hoping for a couple commits here, ideally. Probably not, but it'd be nice. We don't get any commits, but we are first on everybody. Let's fucking go. First on everyone. I'll take that. We are back up to C+ championship contender. That is so big. That is so big. First on Rasmussen into his top 3. First on Miles Fish into his top 3. First on Alex Obson into his top 5. He was not on campus. Daquan DeBeer, we're into his top 5 and number 1 on him. Decided to put 50 hours on him because we didn't need him for anything else. And then for Trevonte Wheeler, we are also into his top 5, and we are into the top 5 on Darren Shermer as well. Now, we have 110 hours. Not really sure what all that's from. That's because we took hours off of all of these guys. That's right. We'll let Donald Stingley go. I don't really want to, but we can get Brian Camelot. We'll put hours on him for sure. Put 25 there. And then for Oscar Proctor, we also throw 25 back on him. I want Vernon Pettis. We need D-tackle. It's a very hard position to recruit in this game. We'll put 25 there. All right, we're not looking too good for Jamal Fleck. We can maybe get into his top 3, hopefully. He's probably just going to end up at Tennessee, but I'm being delusional and thinking we can get him. But for Miles Fish, we're looking very good. The recruitment should be over before week 9, I would hope. Do we have a hard sell for him? Yeah, we have a really good hard sell for him. A, C plus, D. That's definitely going to be good enough. We do have also, we leveled up. So maybe we can get the thing that lets us add more hours to players. Can we unlock that? Ooh, is that not a thing anymore? Is that down here? Increase. Okay, that is an elite recruiter now? That's silly. So we're going to need an elite recruiter then. Noted. But in that case, we probably just... I don't hope we can land him. Rasmussen, we are totally fine on. He should commit next week, if not the week after. Miles Fish, we're looking great on. I think we probably end up getting Miles Fish. And then for Vinny Reinbold, he's going to be on campus soon. But SMU is starting to make it a little bit interesting. We have 5 more hours. We could just put them on Vernon Pettis. Let's see what happens when we advance this bye week. I'm hoping for something nice. I'm hoping for something really nice. Please. Please. Show me the running back. Yes, Zach Rasmussen, 4-star running back from Little Rock, Arkansas, has joined the class. He's a really good player, and he is the first commit of the cycle. Jamal Fleck does end up locking us out. We don't get into his top 3. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. We hoped it wouldn't, but we were back at the B- championship contender. Still the same record. All right, whatever. First on Brian Comalat. That's good. Ryan Bolton at his top 3. This is going very well. All right. I'm just annoyed at this point because Michigan State really wants Taquan DeBeer. And he was just a guy I chose to put hours on when we didn't have anywhere else to put hours. But now they're being annoying about it. And I'm gonna try to get him. So yeah. Get him on a visit. We can get him in before them. Like, he's gonna end up going there, but fuck you. See if there are any 4-stars we can still go after. It looks like there's a few. Vertical threat tight end. We don't need tight end. Corner. Probably can't get him. Running back. North-south receiver is interesting, at least, though. All right, it's not as important of a recruiting week, but it is still a pretty big week in terms of recruiting. We do have Vinny Reinbold, a 4-star defensive tackle, on campus this week. And with another win, we will likely secure the services of 4-star quarterback Miles Fish, which would be big. We're still looking good for the 4-star safety. We're looking okay for the 4-star guard. I would really like to get Darren Shermer because, man, I've said it a million times in these videos so far, but getting offensive linemen is really difficult in this game, especially with bad schools. I'm sure it's easy for bigger schools, obviously. And I should really just give up on the Taquan DeBeer, but I don't want to. Michigan State's annoying me, and his name amuses me. I hit Taquan, and then I hit DeBeer. It's just funny to me. I don't know why, but it is. Other than that, we're looking very good. Oscar Proctor, looking good on a 4-star tackle. I assume it's only a matter of time until any of these schools beneath us offer on him. Same thing with Brian Comalat, but while we have them here, I mean, we're looking good. And then we found a few other guys. We found another tackle to go after, a speedster receiver that looks pretty damn decent, got good size. And then we found an edge rusher from Little Rock and a corner from Little Rock to go after, try to keep these guys in state. We already have the number 2 and 3 players in the state. Basically already, well, we already have one of them committed, like the number 3 player, and then we have the number 2 player about to commit on campus this week. And then we're going after number 5. Number 1 locked us out instantly. I forget. He's a 4-star at somewhere, something on defense. Thinking maybe a linebacker. But he had no interest in us at all. So we'll see if we can just go ahead and get this one against Troy. They have a really weak defense, but their offense is at least a little bit formidable, at least compared to some of the other teams we've been playing. Against the Troy Trojans with multiple... Nope, only one 4-star on campus, but 2 should commit with a win. And I believe I figured out the thing to keep... Yep, cool. DJ Pickett on the field from the start of the game. I don't have to go into the depth chart and change that. Getting insane on the first play is probably not a good idea. Probably not smart. We tried it. It didn't work. We know for the future. Would have been a great play if we could break that tackle, but wasn't meant to be. Why are they playing so far off the... Like, why do they have 3 safeties so far back? I feel like we can probably run on this. All right, that probably wasn't a good decision, but they were playing so far back. I don't know. I went for it. Wasn't a good idea, clearly. We got to get a stop here on 3rd and 10, though. Yeah, just throw the ball there. I don't know why I'm trying to get cute. Let's get the first down. Aaron Alexander blows up the play in the backfield. Read that all the way. Excellent job by our starting linebacker. If I do say so myself, also myself. D'Angelo Cook's going to get the carry. Gets a few yards. Wonder where Kenyon Clay is. Hopefully he's not hurt. He is not. He is back on the field right now. Perfect. I would love to throw this to Pickett. Instead, I'm going to throw it to no one and get sacked because Zeke Robinson, corner, just blitzes right up the gut, and there's not a whole lot we were able to do about that. Pickett has a step. Doesn't even try to catch it. His platinum layout. I don't know if that does anything for receivers. Probably not, but like, it'd be nice if he at least tried. Like, it would have been cool if he at least made an attempt. Because we let it too much. At that time, I tried to read the run again, and I got debated. Quarterback pulled it back and ripped it up the seam. That one's on me. RPO, pass broken up, nice. Evan Brown makes the play. I just realized we had a couple crackers starting back there at safety. I just realized that. And 39 nearly pushes him into the end zone. Evan Brown, Bray Hubbard, starting safety duo. Hand off. Good tackle by the big DT. Cody Sigler. He's probably been our best defensive player, which is crazy because he's only a 69 overall, but he's been playing some very good football for us thus far this season. That goal right down the middle will be up and good. As Troy takes a 3-0 lead. Let's go ahead and get that lead back, shall we? Heading into the second, it's going to be a 3rd and 6. All right, let's someone get open here, shall we? It's going to be the Heartbreak Kid, Rashawn Michaels. The first, but I guess forward progress takes him back behind the line. I would definitely have said he got that, but what do I know? Kenyon Clay does get us the first down right after, though. Let's go ahead and finish out this drive. Why not? Gonna roll out with Rayner. Have plenty of room and duck out of bounds. Jalen Rayner, nice play. Get this into the red zone now. Officially. Running back in motion. Check down to Ramel Stevens. We'll take 7. Good gain. Play back into the backfield now. We'll give him a carry. And he'll cut back up the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ramel Stevens. Nope. Kenyon Clay. My bad. Ramel Stevens made the catch the prior play to set that up. As we do manage to score in sim, making it 14-3, and we get the ball back. Sounds good to me. Just 3 down linemen for Troy. We run on this all day. Need Harold to hold that block a little bit better. He just kind of got shoved off and gave up on it a little bit, but it ends up working out. This could be a really good play. DJ, buddy, you gotta give us some effort. I know you're playing 2 ways. You're probably exhausted. You gotta give us a little bit of effort in the run game. They're gonna tie Fortenberry. He's got a huge gain. The senior tight end makes a big play. I told you guys he would still play a lot and be a big part of the offense, and he has been. Not as big of a part as Rashawn Michaels, but still a pretty big part of the defense. JJ Harrell on the whip route. Gets another first down, ducks out of bounds. Got 2 catches for 30 yards. He's having himself a nice game. Stevens again. Why do I keep saying Stevens? Rashawn Michaels makes that catch. We'll go to Kenyon Clay here on 2nd and 2. Explodes through the hole and gets the first. Pause. I mean, it's probably football terminology before it was sex terminology. Let's be real. Gonna get a breakdown on the history of the phrase exploding through the hole. I mean, shit, is probably a fire in the hole expression before either of those. JJ Harrell on the jet sweep. He just doesn't really have the speed to be that guy. He's a little bit slow. Fortenberry open. He'll get the first down. Down to the 1-yard line. And we'll try to push it through with Kenyon Clay. Successfully touchdown, Kenyon Clay. His 2nd of the day. Makes it 21-3, now into the 3rd quarter. Late 3rd quarter. As we're just playing a little bit of offense. It's going to be 3rd and 3. They have no safety help. We're giving DJ Pickett a shot. They dropped way back, so never mind. We'll just take the first down. I was right. They did have no safety help over the top. They didn't have anyone over the top, but they were prepared for the deep pass. That's on me. I thought he was going to get beat inside, so I tried to bounce it out, and he ended up getting beat. Whatever. The opposite ended up happening. That's open. Harrell out of the slot makes a nice grab. Better shots, Kenyon Clay. Should not have trusted Kenyon Clay. But we're definitely staying on the field here. Field goals, we don't be doing that. Rashawn Michaels catches it, 1st and goal. The Heartbreak Kid is a phenomenal player. I just wanted to throw the DJ Pickett, man. Injured Troy defender on the play. I'm trying to get, the superstar transfer involved, and that ends up happening more often than not. Get out to JJ Harrell. Get a couple yards. He's having a very nice game. 7 for 51. Clay again. Throws off a linebacker. Gets a couple yards. He's having a monster game. 18 for 143. He is the best player on the offense. Besides Rayner. We'll take the field goal. 24-6. We get the ball right back in the red zone. Good job, defense. Love a good turnover. Nothing there. Pickett open, has to come back to the ball though. Better throw, that's a touchdown. He had a lot of room out in front of him. Probably should have just let him there more, but pressure got there. Another touchdown for Kenyon Clay. Back-to-back 3 touchdown games for him. He's having a monster season. 21-6. 4th down attempt for Troy. It's gonna be a 4th and 1. We're sending the house. Quick out, complete for the first. Troy moves the chains, but could be too little too late as we get the ball back once again in the red zone. Our defense must be getting a lot of takeaways, which I'm a big fan of. Rashawn Michaels first. Catch on first down. Bloody first down. But it is a catch on first down. Excellent blocking by 59 and the rest of the O-line. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. And this one is over. 38-6 beat down on the Troy Trojans as we improve to 4-1 on the year. Having a great start to the season. We want to win the damn Sun Belt. 5 touchdowns on the day for Kenyon Clay. Good God. Have yourself a game. Oh my goodness. He's a beast. We'll check out the stats. He is the star of the season, but unfortunately, the thumbnail has to go to the Travis Hunter guy. No touchdowns passing for Rayner. Did have an interception. That's on me. Almost 200 yards though. He's doing what he can. Kenyon Clay is carrying the entire team on his back. 22 for 157, 5 touchdowns. He's a fucking monster. Harrell, 7 for 51. Michael, 6 for 48. Pickett, 5 for 20. I mean, that's, not a great stat line, but he did manage to not drop a pass, which, that's a positive. Fortenberry had a good game. Good game for Ramel Stevens, and D'Angelo Cooks injured, but had a catch as well. No sacks allowed. Offensive line continues to do their thing. Handful of TFLs and a half a sack for Aaron Alexander and Kevin Otis. Interceptions for DJ Pickett. You'll love to see it. And Evan Brown. Great game from the team. Let's go to the next week. 4-star defensive tackle from Little Rock, Arkansas, Vinny Reinbolt has joined the class. We're in a recruiting battle with Missouri for Miles Fish, even though we were miles ahead of Missouri in terms of progress. I guess the game just decides, hey, you're in a recruiting battle now, whether or not you were close or not beforehand. That's so dumb. Like, we were way ahead. He was about to commit, and the game's just like, actually, recruiting battle. Kenyon Clay, obviously, Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week. Wouldn't be surprised if he was national with 5 touchdowns. He is National Offensive Player of the Week with his 5 touchdowns. Congratulations, Kenyon Clay. But Vinny Reinbolt, 4-star D tackle, joins the class. We should have gotten the 4-star quarterback, Miles Fish, but somehow Missouri just jumped us for no fucking reason. Our championship contender goes up, and it's so stupid, man. Our Missouri has a very tough schedule. They just lost to Georgia. They play Texas next, then Tennessee, then Florida. So 4 straight games against top 12 teams and 3 out of 4 against top 5 teams. So an incredibly tough stretch. Hopefully they go 0 for 4 in this, and we are just able to jump them in the recruitment for the quarterback. Because, yeah, obviously we want him. He's a very, very, very similar build and archetype to Jalen Rayner, so And he has a very good arm. I really want Miles Fish. So hopefully we're able to land him. We do have Marshall this week. They're a decent team. 67 overall, 69 offense, 66 defense. We do have Daquan DeBeer, the safety, with the all-time name on campus this week. He's a player if we get, great. I want to get him mostly because of the name and because Michigan State is pissing me off in that recruitment. But if we don't get him, it won't be the end of the world. And it looks like we got ourselves a rain game. The Falcons will have extra water here in Centennial Bank Stadium. So let's see if we are able to get this win. Starting off on offense.
All right, let's get it.
It's rainy, you don't say. Thank you for the forecast. Great route by Kenyon Clay. Lined up in the slot, and he just torches. All right, Kenyon. Maybe need to get you more involved in the receiving game, brother, as the offense is able to score. Well done. Marshall driving down the field, right back. Excellent pressure. Cody Sigler continuing to dominate. He's the lowest overall on our defensive line, but he plays the best by far. Maybe it's just the position thing on this playbook or whatever. Maybe just the D tackle is just a beast in this playbook, but he is dominating. Nice tackle. After a couple for Isaiah Bryant. Marshall running back. Let's get this stop here on 3rd and 13. Gonna play the pass. If they run, they run, but they shouldn't. And there's another sack. Another big DT getting in there and making the play. Don't ask me his name. It's Otis. It's Otis. Yeah, Kevin Otis making a big play. Things you love to see. That 2 sacks on that play or on that drive makes it 7-3 as the Thundering Herd do get the field goal. Now into the second. Rashawn Michaels makes the catch. He'll turn upfield, get a couple more yards. He looks like he's playing a little bit banged up. Hopefully he's all right. Looks like he could use a little bit of a rest, but makes that play there. Fortenberry and Little will come in. And we'll hit Fortenberry on the drag, and he will find the end zone. Touchdown, Tyler Fortenberry. Still a big part of the offense. We take a 14-3 lead and get the ball right back. Our defense plays very well in sim. I like that. We have a very good defense for this level of competition. As we're able to pick up another first down. We got a 2nd and 3. Little, I think Kevin Little, 3rd string tight end, makes that catch. Tyler Little. Yeah, Tyler Little and Tyler Fortenberry. Bunch of Tylers at tight end. Decent look for Clay. Couldn't find the end zone though. I want to get another DJ Pickett touchdown. The crowd's clamoring for it. They want him. We'll throw it to him into the end zone. Jump ball for him. He can't come down with it. We gave him a shot one-on-one. Wasn't able to bring it in. It happens. Got to get that out quick. Pressure got in a hurry. Thankfully, we're not sacked, but we will just go ahead and take our points. Go up 17-3. And we'll get the ball back with a minute to make something happen from the 1-yard line. That's fun. Clay just tosses a man to the ground. Okay, Kenyon, give us a little bit of room to work with. Appreciates that. Let's try this. Why not? We'll just rip that up the seam. Should have been intercepted. Thankfully wasn't. Bro's got bricks for hands, thankfully. Bump is going to lead to an interception. This game sucks. How is that still in the game? Marshall answers with a touchdown. Into the second half now. It's still a touchdown lead, but that bump leading directly to the interception is annoying. Would have been nice if the guy on the drag there would have just got out and blocked. In real life, that's something that would definitely happen, but in the video game, not so much. Kenyon Clay continues to dominate. He is the offense. Who the fuck is DJ Pickett? It's all Kenyon and Clay all the time. Get to the outside, tried to juke back in, couldn't get a yard. I'm gonna try to throw the comeback. I want more from DJ Pickett. I just want more from him. Didn't have anything there. We're out. Caught Rashawn Michaels. Gets the first down. Big play from the Heartbreak Kid. We're just gonna put Pickett on and out and see if he can win. Throws a little bit behind. It's not where it needs to be. Second and goal. Hand off to Clay. You already know. Kenyon Clay finds the end zone. And he throws it down over the goalpost. He's a touchdown machine. What a player Kenyon Clay is. He's been an absolute monster for us. Absolutely dominating the Sun Belt competition. 31 now to 17. 38-17 into the fourth quarter. See what we got. It's a 3rd and 10. Not exactly a great down and distance. Should have thrown to the inside, but that was actually Pickett, so I wanted to throw it to him. Like, Pickett's usually X. 41-17. We're up by 24. And we got a 4th and 1 for Marshall. When we get off the field here, that'd be great. It's an option. QB's gonna keep it and get brought down behind the line. Garrettson prevents the first. And there was an injured, I think someone from our team. I saw an ST at the end of the team abbreviation. Regardless, that's a big stop. Got another 4th down. QB flush out of the pocket. He's going to have a step and pick up the first. It's not quite, fast enough to make that play there. Marshall going to attempt the onside kick. We are up by 16. We can kick a field goal and still get the blowout win. I think we're going to try to do that because we do have a recruit on campus we would like to get. Just, if nothing else, so Michigan State doesn't get him. So let's go ahead and try to pick this up. And by this I mean at least the field goal. Play. Get some yards. There's a Marshall timeout as Al Robinson Curry injured on the play. I feel like that shouldn't stop the clock, but it does. Marshall is going to call a timeout. Well, that's some buffoonery. Pickett. I don't know why I bother throwing to this guy. He fucking sucks. I don't know if the game inherently nerfs two-way players, but he has, I've shown you guys multiple times, really good catching stats, really good receiving stats. He just can't fucking catch. He's terrible. He's actually awful. I don't understand how he's so bad. 33-41 is going to be the final, though, as Marshall scores again. We do get the win, but Marshall makes it way fucking closer than it had any business being. Really good game from Rayner, his best of the year. 350 yards, 3 touchdowns. Happy he, picked it up. I don't know if he threw any interceptions. He did throw one. Decent completion percentage. Overall, very good game. Great game from Clay. 27 for 119 and 2 touchdowns. Receiving 10 for 114 and a touchdown for DJ Pickett. So he played incredibly well out of Sim, but like, fuck's sake, dude. One drop is a lie. We saw him drop passes on back-to-back plays. I guess they're calling one of them a pass breakup, but ball hit him in the fucking hands. It's a drop. Good game from Rashawn Michaels. 6 for 58, 6 for 96 and a touchdown for JJ Harrell. 3 for 34 for Kenyon Clay. 3 for 21 and a touchdown for Tyler Fortenberry. And then pretty good games from Ramel Stevens and Tyler Little as well, contributing. Only 1 sack given up. We'll live with that. UTFLs. Sacks for Sigler, Otis, and half for Alexander and Gash. Interception for Vernon Sturgis, the freshman linebacker. Well done, team. We are up to 5-1 on the year. We should get another commit this week, hopefully. Show me the fucking quarterback, dude. No. Miles Fish chooses Missouri. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Actual bullshit. And Daquan DeBeer, we did not pass Michigan State for, but he is into his top 3. But first on Darren Shermer and into his top 5. We can start a hard sell there. That's nice. First on this offensive tackle and first on that offensive tackle into his top 5. So we can sell there and try to get those guys on a visit. We still have one. I think we should still have at least one visit week. But losing Miles Fish sucks. That really fucking sucks. I hate you. We do have a pretty good hard sell in the clutch for Darren Shermer. A+ playing time is enough to sell, but we also have a C+ and a C. Definitely will all add up to 19, I'm sure. Although I'm pretty sure it changed a little bit this year, but I don't care. We do have a week 10 visit, so we'll go ahead and get him in on campus there. And of course, sell our A+ playing time. Yeah, he's just going to end up at fucking Michigan State this week. He's on a visit. All right, fine. We wasted all those hours. It's cool. It's not, but we can cope. All right, it's been like 6 hours since I last played, but we have a week 8 against James Madison on the docket for this game. JMU is a team I really want to get to because there's like 3 teams with good purple uniforms in the game, and they are one of them, but they also have just an insane year 1 roster. They have 2 like 85 overall quarterbacks, which is like a problem if you have 2 quarterbacks, you don't have 1 quarterback, but it's the old adage goes, but they actually do have like a really good year 1 team. That being said, I don't think we have any visits this week. No, we have Darren Shermer on campus week 10. We have Proctor week 10. And then I found a couple of quarterbacks to add to the board because it kind of occurred to me that, yeah, we have Flowers and the other guy as backups, but they aren't exactly great. So we might want to actually scout a couple of quarterbacks. So added a couple to the board. Overall, I like where the class is. We got a 4-star running back, got a 4-star D tackle, both in state, both around top 250 players in the country. So a couple of really nice recruits to land. So I'm happy with how the class has gone so far. And I think I'll be even happier if we can manage to pull off this win against James Madison. 65 overall. I know they changed the overalls so like worse teams actually look worse, but there's no way this team is a 66 overall. Maybe they lost all of their good players, but there's no way that we got 10 overall better and this team got, you know, whatever they are, worse or better. I don't know. Maybe they got better, but I don't know. I think they're doing overalls weirdly. It's like they're showing smaller schools as low overalls, but like they still have good players on the team. Like this team has like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 80s pluses on their roster, on their base roster, year 1 roster. So I don't think that team should be in the 60s. I mean, we can do some investigating to see what their depth chart is looking like. But I'm just kind of curious now too. Also, while I'm here, might as well look to see. Yep, okay, DJ Pickett is where he needs to be on the roster. They have an 80 overall quarterback, so they lost Alonzo Barnett and Skula, I think his name is. But 80 overall QB, 83 overall running back, multiple, 70 pluses also at running back. Receiver, they have an 86 and 84. It falls off really hard after that, but that's two really highly rated receivers. Like, already this offense looks like a lot higher than a 66. 73 overall tight end, could bring it down a little bit, but 72 is not bad. That guy has really good abilities, by the way. You can get Cutter on tight end. Well, I'm going to need to look out for that. Their O-line looks a little bit low, but it's kind of hard to get really high overall offensive linemen. So maybe that's just what's dragging it down all the way to the mid-60s. I would definitely give this like closer to what our offense is. Our offense is a 74. I'd say they're definitely on par with us because we don't have a single receiver in the 80s. They have two. Our tight ends are basically the same overall. Our quarterback's a little bit higher. Our running back's about the same. And our offensive line is definitely about the same. So, I know. Both these guys are higher overall than anyone on our edge group. Same with this guy, way higher than anyone on our edge group. DTs are higher overall than us. Linebackers, roughly the same, especially this guy dragging the overall down. We do have a better corner room than them. Well, we have a better cornerback one. Our corner's higher than Zamari Stevenson. Obviously, DJ Pickett is an 86, but Milt Ferguson and the rest of these guys are higher overall than the rest of our corners. Our safety room is quite good, but Livian Scruggs is similar to Evan Brown, and then we do have a 90 overall at strong safety. But yeah, dude, I think what I'm getting at is they're a lot higher than a 66 overall. So I would say like 72, 73 probably. So I don't think their overalls are like actually accurate to what it is. Unless like, I also personally don't think that bench players should count too highly for overall. You should just calculate your depth chart, I would think, but like your starters, but whatever. That's what I would think anyway. Dude, there's got to be something glitched out about fucking two-way players, because you are not telling me he dropped that. I know it's a little low, but he was uncovered. At this point, I think we're just gonna force feed DJ Pickett just to see like if I'm onto something. I'm just gonna throw him the ball every play. Not that I don't already kind of do that a lot. I should have thrown to the running back there, to be fair, but you want to hit the drag quick, and it ended up working out. Also, JMU Stadium is phenomenal. I know they're updating like the side to our right, the away side, to look more like the home side, which looks so sick. So probably in College Football 27, the stadium is going to look amazing. Actually, I don't know when it is, but yeah. Whenever that renovation gets done. And there we go, a rushing touchdown for Jalen Rayner. Don't really run with him enough. He's a really good athlete. Very, very, very good athlete. Probably need to be running him with him more often. He's just a really good player. That touchdown does give us the lead. Quincy Gash, by the way, after getting injured multiple times in the last game, is good to go for this week. So we got lucky, avoiding serious injury there. As we hop back in for some more defense. I don't know why I said it like that. You can play the sticks here. Throw it to the flat. Is complete, but short of the first down. And they either missed the field goal or went for it and didn't get it. And we get the ball back on offense with a 2-minute drill. You know what we're doing here. Well, at least he's a corner and he'll be good at tackling. So just launch a pick. And we get the ball right back. All right, it's like it never happened. Throwing this to the other side, to the wide side of the field. Get that out. That's somehow not a first down. I'm gonna go out on a limb and disagree with that spot, but that's okay. I'm gonna blame that on the lineman. It's probably not his fault, but it is now. Sometimes you just got to give the ball to Kenyon Clay, even if running isn't exactly a great decision with about a minute left. Sometimes you just got to give it to the guy who you know you can get the yardage. He can get the job done. That's open. JJ Harrell, big first down. We'll head into the no huddle here. So the Rashawn Michaels, he drops it. Okay. Can't get rid of it. I guess we got to call a timeout. Guy just came in unblocked, screaming at our quarterback. Maybe block that guy? Just a thought I had. I'm cooking up some new strategies for football. It's called blocking. And there's a big catch by none other than DJ Pickett. Probably didn't want to use a timeout there, but he took a big shot. Fucking block. Our line is getting devastated right now. They haven't been this bad all year. We have a stab. JJ Harrell into the end zone. Touchdown, JJ Harrell. What a ball. Jalen Rayner. Why do I forget my quarterback's name after 2 years? It's a great question, but that is one of his best throws as JJ Harrell beats his guy on a slot fade, and we are able to find him in the back of the end zone for the score. Let's go. Why is the player still on the field? That's sus. Okay. I did not realize it was third down. We have the ball back. 3rd and 7. We're late third quarter now. We'll get the ball to Stevens. Ramel Stevens just short of the first. Please let me stay on the field here, video game. 4th and 1 from the 44, and you want us to punt? You are out of your godforsaken, let me tell you. That might have been a good decision, as we were not able to find the first down. 21 carries for 70 yards for Kenyon Clay. He's having a rough day at the office. But let me tell you, it appears our defense is having a great game, because I'm starting to pay more attention to our pass yards given up, because that is a couple of important players deal breakers, namely our receiver Tule guy, DJ Pickett, and also Evan Brown, our starting safety. They care a lot about how many pass yards they give up as 2 starters, so you know, we can continue to prevent a lot of passing yards. That'd be great. We will, of course, be trying to pick this first down up on the ground as well. Oh. Okay, so first off, the stiff arm was insane, but the fucking hit stick was even more insane. Yeah, we're gonna need to see that one again. My God. Kenyon Clay just threw a man to the ground with a nasty stiff arm, turned around, and got absolutely dropped by Chance Harley. Oh my God. He might have been down, actually. Let's take another look at that. 1, because it was hilarious, and 2, because we might have a challenge here. So here's the handoff, and then 32 is going to get sent to the shadow realm. Boom. Fucking see you later, idiot. And then 13 is going to send Clay to the shadow realm as well. Still has the ball. Still has the ball. Ground can't cause a fumble. Challenge that shit. Still a huge hit and a great play by the DB there, but he was down. And we do have the ball back. Beautiful. Good challenge is good.
All right, let's get it. Break. Check.
Losing a timeout there could have been bad, but that was a pretty obvious one. Just throw it away. Thought we could have had a step to the outside there, but clearly did not. I did not see the guy in the end zone. It's caught anyway. JJ Harrell. I did not see the safety. Purple jersey, white pants, and helmet in that end zone. You can't blame me for not seeing him. I'm like, oh, he just ran right past the safety that was stepping up. No, he ran past the corner, but he had help behind him. But it didn't matter. JJ Harrell makes a good play on the ball. Straight up did not see that guy. That one, I don't think you can blame me for it. That one, like, bro is literally fucking invisible. Should have looked at that one too, but didn't. 4th and 10. We'll send a zone blitz. Flip this so we get gash rushing the passer. I don't want that guy in coverage ever. Not that he's bad at it. I just want our best pass rusher rushing the passer. I know it's like controversial, but that is something I would like to have. I forgot what kind of option this is, but we're gonna run it. Should have handed it off. This is almost always the correct decision. But let's try to drain some clock here. Get this game over with. Kenyon Clay will get the carry. Get a yard. He's having a tough game. He's getting a heavy workload, but he just hasn't been able to get his usual yards per carry numbers, where they typically are. He is in double-digit touchdowns, by the way. And JJ Harrell might be joining him soon with this game. His third of the day. I'm pretty sure I showed this, but I also found out that none of these stats that DJ Pickett is accumulating, well, I should say not accumulating because he sucks as a receiver, are actually counting. That's pretty unfortunate. They need to fix that. I'm pretty sure I showed that on recording. I pitched that so quick. But we made the cosmic mistake of going up 28-3 in a football game. So it's only appropriate, I guess, if we end up fumbling the lead. It's an insane grab by Franklin. I don't like the way he did that. But let's just try to end the game here. Can we get a run? Perhaps.
Let's go. Break. Here we go.
Good run. I mean, I guess we could try it. It looks like a cool play. I doubt it'll work. There's a world where that play is successful. It wasn't there. We get to a 2-minute timeout, though. Right, it's the minute 59 timeout. How does that happen? It's hilarious. Didn't think that guy would play that deep, but he did. Go ahead and kick the field goal. And miss. 4th down attempt for JMU. Got a pass commit. Has a throw right up the seam. I guess that's my bad. Our defense is playing incredibly well when I'm not on the field. I think there's a common denominator here. It's that I suck at the video game. Particularly the defensive side of the video game. looked like one of our plays. And that is your ball game. 28-10 is your final, as we improve to 6-1 on the year, I believe. And that'll be a player of the game for JJ Harrell. 8 for 124 and 3 tugs. Have yourself a day, JJ. What a ball by Rainer. What a better catch by Harrell. He is better than DJ Pickett, I must say. Are they waving goodbye to the crowd? Like, yeah, I know y'all came to see us. We'll be seeing you, though. Oh my God, Ethan Schultz, 17 of 47. 2 picks. My God. 36 completion percentage. I would assume that is going to help mightily with our playing style deal breakers for our secondary. Rainer had a pretty good game. I mean, the completion percentages are just low. 17 of 37. 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. 30 carries for 90 yards for Kenyon Clay. They didn't find the end zone. Burrow has to be exhausted after a game like that. 8 for 124, 3 touchdowns for Harrell, we already saw. 5 for 61 for Pickett. Did have a drop, and then not a whole lot from anyone else. Rashawn Michaels only targeted once and, of course, dropped it. Sag. No sacks given up. You love that. Only a few TFLs. No sacks, but we did have a pick for Bray Hubbard and for DJ Pickett. So our superstar duo making some plays. Let's go. We get immediately locked out on Devin Knoll because, of course, we put him on our board and he instantly gets 2 scholarship offers that he didn't have before. More importantly, though, we are ranked for the first time. We're number 24 in the country at 6-1. First on Corbin Halterman, 3-star guard, and we're first on Brian Camelot. I'm just gonna call him Camelot. Fucking that second L is annoying because Calmeet would be work, or if there was no first L, Camelot would be great, but it's like Camelot. I don't know. It's annoying. Emma Jameson, we're first on as well. But being first on Camelot is very nice. 4-star Mike linebacker, big thumper. And one of the other 2 schools in his top 3 did not have an offer, so that's great. JJ Harrell, your Sunbelt Player of the Week. Georgia now making a push for Darren Shermer. I don't like that at all. I could just feel him choosing a different school, and I'm already annoyed at it. Tennessee jumps us for Oscar Proctor, but we do have the visit, so we'll keep him there. And for Camelot, we have not the best hard sell, so we'll continue to send the house, but we will get him on campus week 10. He's a championship contender guy, so I believe we can keep that up as well. I'm going to scout Braden Speaks just to see if he speaks to me as a good player. And yes, 87 throw power, 85 speed, 87 excel. This is a player we definitely want, so I need to find some hours to get him an offer. I'm not taking hours off an O lineman. That's a mistake. I think we just give up on Vernon Pettis, actually, looking at this. I mean, we could get him on a visit. We would have a complimentary visit. It's UTEP in Kansas. Yeah, we're going to have to try, I think. there anyone else I can take hours off? Yeah, I can probably take some off of Ross Balaj for a week. I mean, we have a better linebacker anyway. And then we can go there. And there. Taking hours off of that guy. This is such a mistake. I need... I'm gonna risk Damian Gray. Alright. Or can't get him in now anyway, so that's fine. Do I risk that? I mean, do we... I'll keep him for another week. Yeah, here's the play. We do give up on Halterman. And then we can throw 10 more hours here. We can keep 25 on this guy. And then I can go 25 here. And have 10 hours for someone else. I can just do this. All right, I've changed up recruiting some players. We took a few hours off of some of these guys who have no other offers right now. And we got Obson in on a visit just to lock him up. We don't want to, let someone come out of nowhere for a 4-star safety. I mean, legitimately, not a single other school has even thought about recruiting this guy, so he's probably fucking awful. But that's okay. He's a 4-star who wants to come to our school. We'll take that for the recruiting for the top class, if nothing else, to help improve that. And then we also got Vernon Pettis on campus week 10, just so we can get him in ahead of both Kansas and UTEP. This is a player who's he's an offensive tackle who I keep saying is one of the positions that's very tough to actually get to commit to your school. So I feel like we're closing in on his top 3. He might actually get there next week, which will be when he's on campus. So that would be nice. And then we also got Oscar Proctor in on a week 10. He has a complimentary visit. We're probably going to end up losing him to Tennessee, but we're trying. We also got Kalmalot in on a week 10. And then I think I showed you Brandon Speaks, but in case I didn't or just edited in differently, he's pretty good. His accuracies are awful, but he's got a cannon of an arm. Well, 87 is pretty good, and he's got really good athleticism. So this is a player that I think is very much worth bringing in as a developmental quarterback option. So we'll add him to the board and hopefully be able to land his services. But before any of that, our first game as a ranked team is going to be headed down south to play the Louisiana Ragin' Cajuns. This is a team that we should absolutely be better than. So let's go out and prove that we are, in fact, better than. Oh my god, I just saw the forecast in my town for tomorrow. It's going to be sub 90. Oh my god. You guys have no idea how big of a deal that is. It's been 90 plus for like a week straight. It's so unfun. It's like assholishly hot for no fucking reason all day. Nice run out. I dig our jerseys. They're not the sexiest thing ever, but they are like, it's just a good color scheme. Red, black, white. It's hard to mess up. And we do it well. It could be like a corny, you know, jersey style too. Like I think there are some teams with this color scheme that go a little bit too try hard and it just doesn't look good. But we just, you know, our designs just keep it simple and they just work. I like them. Curl route open. First down. Wish it weren't. Another third down. This one a 3rd and 14. We pass commit and we probably get beat. Is likely what's about to happen. Is that Hubbard in the slot? Interesting. That's just a strike right up the seam. Okay. That's why I don't like playing defense. What are we supposed to do then? That can't be my fault. That is though. That is. I bit on the run. I always bite on the run. Because when I don't bite on the run, it is a run and it's 8 free yards. When I don't bite on the run, that happens. It's one of those games, eh? One of those games where we're just not going to have a chance. One of those games where the CPU has decided the outcome before the game starts. I just can't get rid of it. And I got to get rid of the ball quicker, but it took too long for a fucking drag to get open. We'll go there to Ramel Stevens. Look at a decent gain. I just love like the end zone like seating, or like the hill seating. I love like the standing room back there. I love that. Shows like the campus, like they actually care about their team. I like that a lot. Like stadiums that have that vibe. Like stadiums that are clearly on the school's campus are by far the best. And that is unfortunate. Oh, we are getting torched through the air too. I mean, we're just getting torched in general, but getting torched through the air is really bad for our players, particularly the guy we're about to throw the ball to. Probably. Maybe not. All right. 21-3 at half. Why do I not get a chance to jump in there? Didn't get to play the entire third quarter. That's sick. Just be faster than these guys, please, DJ. He is. We'll give him a chance. He's caught it. DJ Pickett finally catches a deep bomb. Touchdown, DJ Pickett. First time he's really been able to do that all year. That's very big. We needed that. Could help us get back into the game. Could be too little too late, but they did make the mistake of going up 28-3. Harrell first down. And it's crazy now that we're, you know, actually getting moments, the ball is moving. I know it's a shocking development. Granted, you know, the first couple moments we got the ball wasn't moving, but you know what I mean. Not playing an entire third quarter. Like, you don't think we could have done anything about that? Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. Yeah, Caleb, I feel like we might have been in a little bit more in this game if we got to play one of the 4 quarters. I mean, we're still alive. We're still alive. We just need some yardage here. And we're going to get none because no one blocked. I mean, we simply can't kick a field goal here. That is a losing decision. We just got to try ripping it up the seam or something. It's too jumbled in the middle. All right, well. Rainer gets killed. I was gonna say, I thought the game was just over. I thought they were just gonna knee it out. But I guess we had a chance to get a stop there, but we end up losing 28-17. Get upset by the Raging Cajuns, and it wasn't even really on our offense, I don't think. Yeah, Jalen Raynor played well. He'd like the completion percentage to be a little bit higher, but he played fine. Rough game for Kenyon Clay. He has not been great the last couple of games. Ramel Stevens had a really good game. Hale had a really good game. Clay had a touchdown through the air. Pickett had 2 catches, but they didn't have the long one for the touchdown. Michaels had a couple catches. O-line played well. I guess our defense just got destroyed. They had a ton of TFLs. Have a sack for Otis and Gash, and then no picks, but yeah, we can't really allow that. How many passing yards did we give up? A lot. That's bad. Championship contender drops to a B-. We can't really afford too many losses because a lot of our players have that deal breaker as well. First on Vernon Pettis, Damian Gray, and Roland Goddard. Nice. 4 players on campus. Shermer, 4-star guard. Pettis, 4-star D tackle. Proctor, 4-star offensive tackle. And 4-star linebacker, Brian Comalot. So 4 players on campus this week. Massive week for recruiting. When do we get Pettis? 100%. Shermer and Proctor will be pretty likely. We should definitely jump Tennessee, but that just means we'll get a fucking recruiting battle. And then Comalot, we can really pull away from Duke here with a big game. And luckily for us, it is against UL Monroe. They are 4-2 in conference. I kind of want to check the conference standings because I really want to win the Sun Belt this year. Texas State is 4-1 in conference. Didn't we beat them? No, but we play them next week. Okay, cool. On the road, though. So we definitely need to win that game. Definitely need to win that game. And then we got Southern Miss and South Bama to close it out. I think Southern Miss is also in our division. They are, but they're bad. And then was it South Bama? I think it was South Bama. I already forgot. All right, so yeah, I mean, I guess they're both technically still alive because us and Texas State are going to beat up on each other, and we're also going to beat up on UL Monroe. So yeah, everyone is technically still alive, but yeah, I mean, we kind of just have to win our games. We control our destiny. We win, we're in. It's as simple as that. Since we have 1 loss, and we're one of 2 teams with 1 loss, so we play the other team with 1 loss. If we win, we get in. So we got to win. Have to beat the Warhawks. Warhawks? Yeah, Warhawks. Whatever the hell their name is, we got to beat them. Rocking the, we'll call it the Cardinal look, I guess. The red and white. I think it's clean. It's very clean. Just a different sort of look than the all red, the all white, or the all black. Mix and match a little bit. 3rd down, we are on offense. Start the game. And it's a nice, cool 76 degrees, too. Ooh, why is Flowers in the game? Why is Flowers in the game? That scares me. All right, Raynor's out for the quarter. And Riley McGee, starting left tackle, dislocated knee, is out for the week. Or probably the season. Multiple weeks. That's not good. I like Josh Flowers. He's not him. He's just not him. It's 3rd and 13. We need to get off the field. We cannot allow this many yards. Someone make a play. Make a play on defense, DJ. That has to, at some point, be the safety's responsibility. I get why it's not, but at some point, you think it would be. Stay in the pocket, deliver the strike. Well, not in the pocket, but take the hit. Deliver a nice ball, and DJ Pickett actually holds on. Really needed that. Cannot afford a loss here. Come on. Kenyon, we need you to have a big game, bro. We need you to get your mojo back, man. Carroll on the slant on the RPO. Caught. Down to the 2. It's open. Carroll drops it. Took a big hit, but you got to hold on to the football there. Especially when Flowers delivers a decent enough ball. He's not exactly a good passer. He's got a cannon, but he's not accurate at all. Nothing there. All right, we're into the second quarter now. We have Jalen Rayner back. Put Kenyon Clay out of the backfield. Nice. Needed that. Gotta find the end zone. Gotta find it. Gotta tie this game. I know there's plenty of game left, but the quicker we can tie it, the quicker we can take the lead. And also, this is just not a game we want to be close. Number 8 got the most insane goddamn speed burst I've ever seen. Look at this motherfucker. Where is he? Don't tell me he's a fucking D tackle. Was it this guy? It was 18. Okay. It wasn't as insane as it looked. It looked like he came from like fucking back here, man. I thought it was like this guy, I guess. I thought it was a linebacker, honestly. He just came in from like off the edge and screamed across. That's what I thought happened. It was just the D tackle unengaging or disengaging the block and still getting an insane speed burst, but it wasn't as crazy as it initially looked. Still pretty crazy. As Kenyon Clay finds the end zone to tie it. Stop giving up passing yards, guys. Fuck. I mean, you care so much about the goddamn deal breaker that being pass yards. Fucking defend the pass better. RPO complete. Short of the first. Come on, man. Is it too much to ask for my team to be better? I guess so. It's fucking UL Monroe. Literally one of the worst teams in the game. Deep shot. Caught by DJ Pickett. And that's back-to-back weeks. He has a long one. He's starting to figure out this receiver thing. That's why we really want to keep him. We desperately want to keep him. We got an interception. It looked like... I only saw the player model for a split second, but it looked like it was DJ Pickett who got the pick. Which would be awesome. We'll try Fortenberry. Ends up being really good at coverage. Snap the ball. They're not ready. Thought about throwing to B, but we're just going to take off with Rayner and get brought down at the 1 yard line. Throw some heart, man. Reach the ball across. It's one of your last home games, dude. He was just setting it up for his boy Kenyon Clay to get the TD. He's being a real homie. 21-14 into the half. Got to get another stop. Come on, guys. Play better on defense, please. Stop giving up so many yards. Especially if you're going to be mad at me for it. You should be mad at yourselves. You're the reason the playing styles are bad. Pickett just got bitched. He's like, God damn it. Why is the coach giving up so many fucking passing yards per game? 21-all. We have the ball back in the red zone. Spencer in the game. We'll give him a look here. We're not in desperate need of a blowout. It would be really nice for the O-line. But we're obviously not getting it. As Rashawn Michaels manages to avoid that. The guy went for the ball. Nearly got the pick, but Michaels able to catch it, and then he had no help behind him. And Michaels just gets into the end zone. The Heartbreak Kid gets the score. But we had the ball for a brief moment. We got to stop, had the ball, and then they immediately get it back. Saw that the whole way. Fucking, I'm spamming A. Let me tackle him, please. 24-28. Dude, that's annoying. I should have had that tackle. I was like spamming A and my guy just stood there. Fuck it. Bad decision. Really bad decision. Stay on the field. Stay on the field here. Midfield, we ain't punting. Oh my god. We just keep getting so lucky. Rashawn Michaels gonna outrun everyone. Touchdown, Heartbreak Kid. The guy just ran past him. I don't know what he was doing, but I'm not complaining. Rashawn with his second TD in a row. Well, not in a row, but all of a sudden the blowout is alive. If you get a score here, we'll have a chance. Need Kenyon Clay to get this first down first, and he does. Okay, no, we're gonna play this drive. Might have had the seam there, honestly. I thought about ripping it, but obviously didn't. I gotta stop with the fucking speed option. I'm just not gonna pitch it. That's a really good run. Looks like a lot closer to the line than 3rd and 3, though. 3rd and 3. Michaels. Touchdown Rashawn Michaels, his 3rd of the day. Have yourself a day, freshman. Puts us up by 17. That's the magic number. 18 pinning the point after. We get it. And it's gonna be a 4th and 5. Gonna go with the man blitz here, and we're gonna try to get to the QB. Stack that would have been huge. I'm gonna get the first. Another 4th down. It's gonna be 4th and 14. Okay. Gonna play the pass. Please just get off the field here. Was that a catch? No, okay. I was about to lose my fucking mind if that was a catch. All right, we are making sure we don't turn the ball over here. Don't get it back. We are not giving UL Monroe a chance to get underneath the blowout threshold. We want this blowout. And they're not calling timeouts. Beautiful. We're going to get it. What was a really close game ended up being an 18-point win. And that's massive. Because that means we might actually have a real shot at getting these 4-star offensive linemen. Which is obviously something we want. Touchdown, DJ Pickett. Why not? Why not? Why not? Give Jalen Rayner his 5th touchdown and yoinks the player of the game away from Rashawn Michaels in all likelihood. That's a great game from Jalen Rayner. A great game from Rashawn Michaels, and apparently a good game from the defense as well. They turned it on in the 4th. Well, like I said, what was a close game ends up being a 24-point blowout. Just completely blowing it open late. Things you just love to see. Blowing it out, I guess you could say. Anyway, good game from Rayner. 17 of 23. 315 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. Josh Flowers did throw one. I think that was me. But an insane game from Kenyon Clay as well. On top of all the other insane games, Kenyon Clay goes for 25 for 172 and 2 touchdowns. All right. And we, of course, know DJ Pickett with his best game as a receiver by far. 6 for 174, 2 touchdowns. Had 2 very long ones. Pause. 5 for 94, 3 touchdowns for Rashawn Michaels. Carroll had a good game. Keenan Clay had a good game. And Ramel Stevens had a couple catches as well. Couple sacks given up by the O-line. That's fine. Couple TFLs and 2 sacks for Cody Sigler. He is just a beast. Then we had an interception for DJ Pickett. It was him. What a game. 170 yards on offense, 2 touchdowns and an interception. He had 200 total yards if you add his reception yards with the 26 interception yards he had. He had 200 yards. And that should be a huge boost for our recruits. Now, they were a lower tier opponent, so it's not going to be as big of a boost as you would hope, but it was enough to get 3-star defensive tackle Vernon Pettis from Richmond, Texas to join the class. Hell yeah. And then we're first on all the 4 stars that were on campus. Actually, no, one of those was not one of the 4 stars. The linebacker wasn't there. But hey, we'll take it. First on Brandon Speaks, we put 50 on him. I was not risking it. They were first on Proctor, first on Shermer, and now first on Alex Osman. We've been first on Alex Osman. No one else has offered him. Shermer's going to end up at Georgia. We set it up perfectly for them. Maybe he commits after this week, but it's highly unlikely. How did the visit go for him? Went really well. Went really, really well. We got 7 total. Points, influence, summary things. It's not going to be enough because we're not in Georgia. Proctor, I think we're going to end up winning out on. We gained a lot there, and he's well into his top 3. Tennessee can just decide they want him, though, at any point. Duke is making things very annoying for Camelot. We just don't have a good enough hard sell. BDC is not going to cut it. Okay, the most important non-recruiting game of the year is against the Texas State Bobcats. This will pretty much, not guaranteed, but it is almost guaranteed to decide who will end up playing in the conference championship game from the West Division. I guess not, because we still have one game after this against South Bama. So if we lose and South Bama wins, it's 4-2, and then yeah, we would need Texas State to lose, but they would get the tiebreaker over us. So yeah, we kind of have to win. Because yeah, if we lose this game and South Bama wins, we'll both be 4-2, but Texas State will be 5-1. And then if we beat South Bama next week, we'll be 5-2, and we would need Texas State to also be 5-2, but then they would have the tiebreaker over us. So we really are just playing for a win and get in scenario. So we got to win. Simple as that. We got to win on the road against a 56 overall Texas State team. Now, surely the fact that they're 56 overall means that this won't be an incredibly difficult and frustrating game. However, I have my doubts. I think this might be an incredibly difficult and frustrating game. But let's find out. There's every chance it's an easy one. And I would love an easy one. Nothing makes me happier than winning without trying. Let's see if we can get the job done. We're kind of leaving Stevens uncovered. So I think we just streak him and see if they just continue to not account for the slot. Yeah, they kind of picked him up. We'll fit that into JJ Harrell, and he makes the grab. Good throw by Rayner. Gives us the red zone look. I don't really like this alignment. That didn't really work. Why am I not surprised? Pickett showing off the speed. DJ Pickett showing why he's a two-way superstar with that speed burst off the line. That's why we play him, man. That's why he plays receiver. He just has electric, game-changing speed. Didn't really show it off there, but that wasn't his play. I don't know why I said that. We go to Rashawn Michaels, gets a block on the outside from Harrell. These play calls are abysmal at the moment. I guess we can try something like this. It's probably a terrible idea, but fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, probably that. Let's go ahead and kick the field goal. Actually, kick a field goal. Let's kick a field goal. Been a minute since I kicked one, and that barely stuck in the upright because I didn't move the arrow enough, even though I moved the arrow a lot. It felt like. Guess it wasn't enough, though. Gotta make a stop on 3rd and 6. Sending the blitz. Slide out the backside, no help. DJ Pickett burnt toast. This guy's a superstar, by the way. That's supposed to be good, by the way. Good effort by Kenyon Clay. Starting tackle Noah Hacker is injured on the play, though. Don't like that. Did we get like a regular fucking pass or something, maybe? Maybe not slants either? I don't know, just a thought. Noah Hacker back into the game and immediately injured again. Maybe take him out of the game. I have auto sub set to keep fresh. Imagine that would work for linemen too. I guess not. Keep running. Why don't you stop? Rayner injured on the play. He's holding his wrist. This is not throwing hand, thankfully, so maybe it's not super serious, but very well could be season altering. Josh Flowers into the game. Gotta run with him. He's fast as hell. He gets to the end zone. Gives us a lead. Fourth down attempts. 4th and inches. I don't like this. I have a feeling they're just gonna run right up the, or throw right over our heads. But they want us to really commit to the run. He did not get that. Okay, thank God. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 8. Rayner is back in the game. That's good. You got bumps. I mean, you see it happen in real fucking time, the DPI that doesn't get called on the CPU because fuck me, I guess. Okay. 10-7 into the 3rd quarter now. Huge blitz by Quincy Gash, it looked like. Gets in, makes a big hit on the QB. Unfortunately, quarterback does get the ball away, so it's not a sack, but it's a great play from the true freshman. He has the potential to be a huge game wrecker off the edge, and it's plays like that that show you the potential of what a player like that can do. Good pass break up. Again, we don't really care too much about anything this game other than just getting the win for the conference championship. It's a screen. Noticed it too late. It will be 4th and 4. Preston Ward, a Texas State lineman, injured on the play. They're going for it on 4th and 4. I have a feeling this is going to be a run. It's not. It is mesh, and the QB is going to get the first. And a lot more as he shrugs off Vernon Sturgis for the touchdown. We're up 17-14 as we skip ahead. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the Discord. Hopefully I edit that out, but hopefully I don't because it's going to be very annoying to edit this deep into a video. But Hopefully I remember to do that. I usually just see the game, block audio, and just... I'm spamming Y and he just doesn't go for the ball. That's the game being bad. 21-17. We have a third down alert, 3rd and 4.
Here we go. Right. Get set.
Just gotta throw it up. I think he comes down with it. I wanted to scramble, but it didn't really work. I'm still really fucking mad about that catch because I was spamming the interception button. He was in perfect position and he just didn't go for the pick. That should have been a pick all day long. Jesus fucking Christ, that was not grounding. If Eric Wood's injured on the play, that should 100% be intentional grounding, but they didn't call it. I guess we can kick a field goal. We have plenty of time. We missed. Oh, we do get the ball back, thankfully. A 3rd and 1. How do we miss? Just fucking don't. First down. Dante Ward Jr. injured, our other starting tackle. So just not allowed to have our tackles play. We're on the 1 yard line. I don't know where that works. That's a first. Oh, that's a touchdown. Kenyon Clay finds the end zone far from a first. He's done that a lot this year. We get the ball back again. Huge stop from the defense. You give me something else. Someone just please get open. Shawn Michaels kind of did. He caught it 4th and 1. We definitely go for this. Kenyon Clay gets the first down. That speed was kind of crazy. We could shoot clock here, but I kind of just want to try to score again. I mean, those two things don't have to be mutually exclusive. We can do both, but I'm not standing there for 30-something seconds. But I can just snap the ball. I'm saving myself the convenience. Play not able to find the end zone. I believe it's going to be 3rd down now. Yeah, 3rd and goal. I think we have to throw this unless they give us a really good look against the run. And they kind of are. I think the pass is the play. Kind of want to get Stevens just on a drag. And get Michaels on like a corner. Yeah, clear out that way. Ramel Stevens touchdown. You might even say I'm an offensive coordinator the way I drew that up. My God. Puts us up 10 late. Stevens hitting whatever that is. Why the spank at the end? That's very provocative. 4th and 1 attempts. It's gonna stop here. It's a speed option. Pitch to the running back. And he's gonna get to the outside. Has a huge gain. Evan Brown knocks him out of bounds. Great play by Texas State, but they're able to score. Going for the onside. We need to get this. Recover it. Nice job. They do have 2 timeouts remaining. What are those play calls?
Let's go. Break. Single.
First down ends it. He got all that open space and then all of a sudden just couldn't move. As soon as we got the opening. They really want us to throw. I think it's a fucking stupid idea. But it will make this 3rd down more manageable if we can complete it. Michaels drops it. That's why you don't throw. That's why you don't throw in that situation. Now we have to throw. Now we don't have a choice. Could have gotten a yard or 2 on 2nd down and then had an easier 3rd down conversion. That's 2 up and we gotta take it. Hamill gets the first. putting his body on the line for the team. He's injured on the play, but J.J. Harrell gets us the biggest win of the season with that catch. Laying his body on the line for his teammates. Sacrificing himself to get the win. Hopefully it's not a serious injury. But that should secure our spot in the conference championship game, assuming we win next week. But even with a loss, I think we might be able to still get in. It would depend on South Alabama's outcome this week. But regardless, we get the win on the road against the Bobcats. A much needed win, a very close game, much closer than it should have been. But a win is a win. Only allowed 150 yards passing. That's very good for deal breakers. Good game from Jalen Rayner. Good game from Kenyon Clay. Really good game. Receiving 7 for 92 for DJ Pickett, but he was injured. That sucks. Harrell also injured. We knew that one, but he had a good game. Hopefully neither one of those are long-term injuries because, well, that would end our season effectively. Handful of TFLs, not a single sack, not a single pick, but a huge win. We improved to 8-2 on the year. We currently have no players at risk of transferring due to playing style. Well, we have Muhammad Rich, but that's not Evan Brown or DJ Pickett. So we love that. In terms of recruiting, though, we're locked up by Marquez Torrance. I believe he's the guy we just put on the board, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. It is annoying, though. But we do manage to get into first on Brian Kamalot into his top 3. Fucking Duke making a run at him, though, is obnoxious. Oh, we have Southern Miss. Fuck, I thought we had only one game left. All right, so take back everything I said about fucking closing in on or guaranteeing our spot in the conference championship. We have 2 games left. I only had 1. And Shermer, this is visit week. It is. All right, yeah. We lost. We didn't get him to commit before he went to Georgia. We'll go ahead and get our hours back. Unfortunately, that one was not meant to be. All right, we managed to get lucky, and neither one of our main guys, DJ Pickett or JJ Harrell, neither one of them are injured, thankfully. Also, I'm just noticing we have DJ and JJ. But we are without starting right tackle Riley McGee. I believe he starts at right tackle. He's a left tackle. I'm pretty sure he starts at right. And D'Angelo Cooks is, I think he's been out for some time. Also without starting center Walker Davis. All right, well, it do be like that. Here we go. The Rock in the Rock. Rockin' in the Rock, I should say. Southern Miss was my first Dynasty style like this last season. It was a really, really fun time. Had some really good players in that Dynasty. Shout out Ben Beavers. He was the quarterback. He was a freak. But that was then. This is now. Nice route by Tyler Fontenberry. Been a minute since we said his name. It gets us a nice gain there. And we'll look to punch it in with Kenyon Clay. The corner comes down, makes a big hit in the backfield. Very annoyingly, like, just let us score, dude. Clay looked a little bit banged up there. Hopefully it's not serious. Chauncey Cobb into the game. We'll give him a look, and he's going to find the end zone. The little fella, 5'6", 160. Makes a tough catch in traffic. He finds the end zone. Yippee. 7-0. It's 3rd and 4. Hand off to the back. Nothing doing. Nice play by Quincy Gash in run D. Not really his game, but he makes the good play there. Punt return. I'm down. I don't think we've returned a kick yet. We should probably do that more. We're not going to have a chance because what the fuck was that? Holy shit. Maybe the most shanked thing I've ever fucking seen. Aside from the Shawshank Redemption. I've never seen that movie and I refuse to watch it. It's so good. Sure it is. Nice catch. Pickett makes the grab. He started to play pretty well. Picking it up later in the season. These last few weeks. Michaels makes the catch. Buddy is hurt. Heartbreak kid. Breaking my heart. Getting injured. Hopefully it's not serious, as I keep having to say. I feel like we're getting injured a lot. Because I have not seen JJ Harrell in this entire game. Even though he wasn't on the injury report. Nice drop by Pickens. Pickett. Yeah, I guess we need to check the injury report. Harrell out for the game with a high ankle sprain. Yikes. And Michaels is going to be fine. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Play, nice run, first down. He seems to also be getting his groove back. He had a couple stinkers in there. Had a monster game last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? Whichever one it was. Seems to be playing pretty well today so far. Maybe not on that run, but already at 70 yards. Still got a lot of time to go in the first half. Insane that we're not able to get in the end zone there. Third time's the charm. 62 decides to block fucking nothing. Guy pulled his brain out of his fucking head. Why? Spoiler alert, we're running the same fucking thing. They do kind of stack the box a little bit more. We could throw. Fuck it, let's throw. Tyler Fontenberry touchdown. I thought the corner on Pickett was going to make a play on that, and I was going to be upset, but he didn't, and it's a touchdown. 14-3. Back in the red zone. Let's go. I also am noticing that we are continuing to play really good pass defense in some. That is something I'm very worried about. As Kenyon Clay leaks out of the backfield. Good throw by Rayner on the run. Another touchdown, 21-3. And we're playing some gosh darn good football at the moment. Rashawn Michaels back in the game. I thought he was A. I was gonna rip it up the seam to him. He was wide fucking open. Now let's just low-key run the same play. They'll never know. They do have a safety help there now, but they'll never know. They knew, but he caught it anyway. Down to the one. Starting goal. Surely, looking at this alignment, Kenyon Clay can find the end zone here. Yes, he can. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay, 28-3. I feel bad putting the beat down on the Golden Eagles, but it's got to be done, man. It's got to be done. We got a conference championship to win, boys. You guys don't. Sad but true. Nice carry. That's a first down for Kenyon Clay. And we're kind of just running all over him. Saw a lot of red on the play sheet screen thing there. That's fine. We don't want to get in there. We want to take as much time off the clock as we can. So that way we have to play defense for less time, meaning we have the opportunity to give up fewer yards. Touchdown. Kenyon Clay gets himself another one. He got a few yards there, but I think we're still playing pretty well overall. I'm just really worried about DJ Pickett's playstyle, no breaker. Get the first there. You think we can end the game on this drive? Probably not, but like, maybe. Three runs, first down. 2-minute timeout. game over, potentially. They're not going to quite be able to get to the 2-minute timeout here. By here, I mean on the next 2 plays. Before 4th down is what I was getting at. We'll hit it on 4th down, which we'll probably end up going for just to kill that much time. So just go ahead and run it. Fourth and 1. This could be perfect clock management if we play this right. Unfortunately, the game has decided to not 2 clock for some fucking reason, so we're gonna stand here for 20 seconds. And how's your day going? If you made it to this point in the video, comments banana and just let me know you're watching. And also like the video, it'd very much help me out. I'd very much appreciate that. Don't really have much else to say, but hey, we're you know, almost there. We did it. We successfully killed 20 seconds. And I mean, come back out and pick up this 1st down and end the darn game. You get an extra blocker out there with the other tight end, and we will run the ball. No, don't score. Nice. I just took my hand completely off the controller. I did not want to score, and they thankfully tackled us out of the end zone. Things you love to see. That's nice. God, it's absolutely beautiful. Being able to kill 4 minutes on a drive, like, what a fucking treat. What a treat. We're hurting Kenyon Clay's yards per carry, but that's okay. I think he'll forgive us. And this is where we try to score. Doesn't matter, game over. 35-3 is your final. We put a beat down on the Golden Eagles. Excellent game from the team, scoring in every quarter. And another player of the game for Kenyon Clay, another 3-touchdown game. He is having a monster. You got to be closing in, if not have surpassed 20 touchdowns already. Just an unbelievable season from him. Carson Boyd, less than 100 yards passing on the day. That's just fucking beautiful. 200 yards passing on the day for Jalen Rayner, 205 to be exact, and 3 touchdowns, no picks. He's starting to pick it up as well late. We're playing our best football at the right time. 31 for 127, 2 touchdowns for Kenyon Clay. Also had a receiving touchdown. Fortenberry had a good game. Stevens had a good game. Clay played well. Cobb did some stuff. 4 for 47 and a touchdown for Chauncey Cobb in his first action of the season. Well, first, consistent action of the season. 5 for 39 for Rashawn Michaels and 5 for 47 for DJ Pickett. O-line played well as per usual. I like that the O-line plays better in this game, at least from what I've seen so far. There are still times where you just get completely blown up in the backfield and there's nothing you can do, but it's much more consistent this year. Handful of TFLs, no sacks. We did have a pick for Bray Hubbard. Was it a pick 6? It was not, but he did get 40 yards on the return, so shout out to Bray Hubbard. What an ad he's been. There goes nothing. Not a whole lot to see this week. Maybe we get a commit, though. It's always possible. We do. 4-star safety Alex Osman from Gulfport, Mississippi joins the team. Welcome, welcome. We also get 3-star receiver Trevonte Wheeler from New Orleans. And we officially lose out on Oscar Proctor, the 4-star tackle. That is so lame. But we do get a couple of nice tier recruits, and we're back into the top 25 at number 22. Let's go. Let's go. Still first on Brandon Speaks. That's nice. All right, all these guys are guys who don't have any other offers currently. That's good. But losing out on Proctor was annoying. Tennessee just passed us at the last second. But of course, we don't get a fucking recruiting battle when we're in first place, because why would we? Good game from Kenyon Clay. He is your Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week for probably the 13th time this season. Not true, but yeah. 5-2 South Bama. Have we checked the conference standings? This is a win and in scenario. Probably for both teams, so I want to go ahead and make sure we get that win. Brian Kalmalat is on Duke's campus this week. I mean, if they lose, there's a chance, but not looking good there. Our final regular season game at home against the Jags of South Bama. They're actually decent overall compared to some of the other teams we've been playing, so got to be careful. Could be a trap game, the ultimate trap game. This is a win and in scenario for both teams for the conference championship game as well, so they're going to give us their A game. We just have to give them an A+ game. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Dude, I dig their uniforms too. It's just hard to like. There are some bad uniforms, but I like theirs. Red, white, and blue just works. What can I say? Shout out America. Ever heard of it? What am I doing? Sideline for Pickett, makes the catch, stays on his feet, takes a big shot. But that ends up going very well for us. Let's get the ball to our MVP, Mr. DJ Clay. Nope. Kenyon Clay. We have a DJ, we have a fucking JJ. I keep wanting to say KJ for Kenyon Clay, but it's just not right. And I finally just said DJ, which is just incorrect. Our quarterback's name starts with a J. My name starts with a fucking J. Fuck that letter, dude. Good catch from Pickett. I wonder if he has small hands. I wonder if that's just a thing with all Picketts. Might run in the family. Kenny Pickett reference for you guys. The joke is that they are probably not related. I guess it could be, but probably not. JJ Harrell, welcome back to the lineup. First down. Harrell open again, we'll find him. Nice gain there. Oh, finally, tight end middle screen. I've been waiting for this play all fucking year with Rashawn Michaels. We finally fucking get it in the final game of the season. We haven't showed it all year, so it should work out pretty well. And it does. What formation is that in? Gun trips tight end. Will I ever go find that? Absolutely not. But it's there. Not where I wanted it. Not where I wanted it. Not what I wanted to do. Intercepted it. So there's a flag. Could be DPI. Is that the first flag of the series? That might be the first flag we've gotten this entire time. It was DPI. Go fuck yourself. Idiot. Hand off to Kenyon Clay. Almost powers his way into the end zone. And for the first score of the day, keep it going. That'd be okay with that. I'm out of him. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. This is like a Clay Canyon joke there. There's a Grand Canyon joke there. There's something there. There's something with Clay, Canyons, Kenyon. There's something there. I guess it could also be Kenyon. Like you could pronounce the O like that. Yeah, it's Kenyon. We're this deep. Third and 2. RPO caught. First down. One thing worth pointing out that we haven't mentioned yet is that it's not out of the realm of possibility. This is a CFP season. We could be the highest ranked group of 5 team as the South Alabama QB or running back walks into the end zone. Also, this is a fucking packed house, by the way. By far the most fans we've had here. This gotta be a sellout. Our stadium is fucking rocking too. People are pumped to see the Red Wolves play football. And we're not really giving them a good show, especially on defense. South Alabama scores. Our defense needs more help. It's gonna be first and goal from the 2. We're getting worked right now. Does not bode well for really anything. If we are playing in the conference championship, I will be extremely upset. Intercepted in the end zone. Evan Brown tried to run it out, gets tackled in the end zone. I mean, thank you for that. I was going to make a poor decision and try to pick 6 it for no reason. We play some offense. There we go. 3rd and 9. Wish it wasn't 3rd and 9. Wish it was like any other down and distance. Well, any other down and distance less than 9 yards. Harrell on the drag, outruns his man. Gets the first. Welcome back, JJ Harrell. He's open again. Spins off the tackle, gets another couple yards. What an effort. Don't mind a slant here. We'll throw it, Pickett, open, touchdown. DJ Pickett ties the game. Huge. Huge. 14 all, Bama scores again instantly. We have a fucking Hail Mary. I'd rather just do something like this and give us a chance on the outside. Just leave him in the block. I mean, we're not throwing it to anyone other than Pickett here, let's be real. Give him a chance, go get it. Nope. Incomplete, we head into the locker room down 7. And we gotta make a stop on 3rd and 3. Also worth noting, we are getting out of 3-3-5 at the end of the season and going to 4-3. 3-3-5 just is not it. We need more D linemen. Granted, we don't have great depth, so that's kind of why I stayed, but still. 24-14. We got a 3rd and 1. We gotta come. We gotta make this comeback, guys. That'll help. Run the hurry up here. I tried to. Game wouldn't let me. I said we get a 3rd and 10 instead of fucking letting me run the goddamn hurry up like I wanted to. I should have just took over, but whatever. We'll find Rashawn Michaels. 4th and 3. Let's say I think we go for this. It's a risky down and distance, but fuck off. Why do they call it timeout every time we go for it on 4th down? That's like the 3rd time they've done that. Stop fucking doing that.
Let's go. Break. Single. All right.
If you ever want to make the fucking CPU waste the timeout, that's the way to do it. DJ Pickett makes the catch.
Let's go. Break.
Who's getting this? Harrell? That's fine.
Here we go.
Harrell gets the edge, but kind of just didn't really have a lot of forward momentum. Gets a couple yards, but obviously we want more there. We need a touchdown here, though. Not necessarily on this play, but on this drive, certainly. Fortenberry open. He'll get the first. Stopped it just short. Getting to the end zone here is of the utmost importance. Keating Clay's gonna get it. Stop short. Just made him waste another timeout by going into the hurry up. I mean, that's a fucking horrible decision from them. Because we scored the touchdown anyway. Fucking idiots. Just waste your timeouts in the fucking second half. Morons. 24-21. None of it will matter if we can't get a stop, though. Which we clearly fucking can. We're just getting torched on offense, which is really bad because we're going to end up losing fucking DJ Pickett because of it. He cares a whole lot about the passing yards he's giving up. Maybe don't give up so many fucking passing yards. You care so much about the fucking play style. I think play style deal pickers are fucking stupid. Oh, there goes the season. That turned into a pick sixes. Unreal. And we will not be playing in the conference championship. That will be South Alabama. As they beat the fuck out of us. Great game from Jalen Rayner. I mean, 265, maybe we get lucky. And they just don't. You know, doesn't decrease our playstyle, hopefully. Rayner, good game. Our defense just got outplayed. This game is on our defense. Otis got a sack. Pick for Evan Brown. We just got rolled. Giving up 41 points is absurd. South Alabama just wanted it more than us, though. We also had recruits on campus for that game, too. Fuck. Whatever, dude. Whatever. And we lose out on Camelot. Sick. And we also get locked out by Okereke, as LSU decided they wanted him. Oh, we still make the conference championship. Let's go. I don't know how we did that because we had the same record as South Alabama and they just beat the piss out of us, but we still make it. We'll be facing App State. All right. I'll take that. Works for me. Was it a overall record thing? Like, does that matter? You would think that wouldn't matter. I mean, they're 8-4. We have a better overall record, but in the same conference record, they had the tiebreaker. I mean, I guess that matters. I guess we just end up taking it. Sure, why not? All right, whatever. I'm not questioning it. I mean, I am, but I'm not. Robert Olonilua, a 3-star defensive tackle from Little Rock, Arkansas, has joined our class. Welcome in. And looks like Oregon has decided they wanted a tight end that we were going after. That's now 2 weeks in a row. We've lost a tight end to a big school for no fucking reason. That's so sick. Oh, no, he's not a tight end. He's an edge header. Okay, that's a little bit different. All right, so we could fire our defensive coordinator, and I think I want to. Although that will lower our coach stability. I don't think we have any deal breakers for that. So we will do that. We can extend coaches now? Yeah, I would love to extend Heck North. Keep our master motivator. Yeah, we'll do that. And let's see if we can't win a conference championship. against App State. They are a pretty low overall, but they're going to be a good team. Again, I think overalls are unrealistically lowered in this game. I could be wrong about that, though. Going back to the JMU thing. And we immediately have the ball in the red zone. What the hell happened? Interception by DJ Pickett for 49 yards on the first play of the game. Well, it's only right he gets a chance to fucking finish it off. Me at the... Never mind. I was gonna make a extremely sus statement there. You guys be surprised though? At the statement, not the action. Because it wasn't gonna be true, but it would have been a... Yeah, never mind. We had the walk-in touchdown there, but missed the throw. And this App State pass rush is appearing to be no joke. We'll take a 3-point lead though. Defense sees up. It looks like it was a lot of runs to get to this point of the field. It's fucking 1 yard line. Good God. And off up the middle, stopped. Let's go. Aaron Alexander and others on the stop there. And that'll be a touchdown for App State. They go up 7-3, and they get the ball right back. It's 3rd and 12. We play the pass here for sure. That should have been intercepted, but that happened. Can I get an offensive snap, please? I think just one would be cool. Just play the pass again. They're out of empty. I wanted to contain. That's not my assignment. 14-3. Finally, some offense. We have a 3rd and 2 from midfield. This is 4-down territory regardless. They have no safety help for Pickett. They do have safety help, but he's playing very shallow. Pickett just gotta outrun him. He did, but I don't know. Guess it just wasn't there. We're not fucking punting. You're out of your goddamn mind if you think we're punting from midfield. It's gonna pick. We've thrown to Pickett every single play we've been in so far, by the way. It's 5 offensive plays, 5 targets for DJ Pickett. It's okay though. Okay, Rashawn Michaels there. Somehow not a first down. Crazy how it's always goddamn inches. We can never get the first down. Happens all the time. Also, an interception in sim for Rainer. 8 for 19. We apparently can't run the ball either today. Kenyon Clay will fall into the end zone, finally. Falling forward and getting the spot that we've been needing. Instead of being and inches, we actually get into the end zone. Big play, Kenyon Clay. How did it take me that long to come up with that one? Rollman never know. Gotta get pressure on the QB here. It's gonna be 4th and inches, so maybe they'll go for a field goal. They did, so it's 17-10, and we threw an interception. 24-10. 2 interceptions for Jalen Raynor in his final home game. Going out with piss running down his leg. Once again, just short of the fucking line to gain, by the way. Rashawn Michaels, first down. Game's not over. We're still in the first half, but I'm not feeling too optimistic with our performance thus far. Excellent screen, but somehow it looks like we might even lose yards there. Okay. I'm getting really annoyed at these random timeouts. Where is that going? What am I doing? I just only throw to DJ Pickett for some reason. That's just not even a good decision. 31-10. 38-10. This game is fucking over. Back-to-back losses. Jalen going out sad. 45-10. Yeah, I'll try it. 3rd and 10. What a good that'll do. Panthers are playing 30 yards deep. Surprised that wasn't picked as well. Jalen Raynor with one of the worst games of his career in his final home game. We will get a bowl game, of course, but it won't be one we care about. Michaels can't make the catch. What if he, like, could, though? 45-10 is your final. Just absolutely slapped in the face back-to-back weeks at home. Gotta hope we didn't give up too many passing yards. I have a feeling we gave up a ton, though. Keon Jenkins, the new App State quarterback. It's not too bad. 260 is not awful. It shouldn't drop us 2-letter grades. As long as it doesn't drop us 2-letter grades, we should be okay. We're at A- for our DBs currently. Single season record broken. Kenyon Clay has set the Sunbelt single season rushing touchdowns record. Congratulations, Kenyon Clay. So, I guess we can take a look at stats now since the regular season's over, the main season's over. Conference championship week, anyway. Not a great season from Jalen Raynor. Not a bad one, though. 31-51. Did he throw for the 31-70? I thought it was the exact same. Very similar. Did have 2 more touchdowns, but 3 more interceptions. Better completion percentage, though. Yards per attempt was lower. But yeah, unfortunate way for his season and career to end. 21 touchdowns for Kenyon Clay on almost 1,300 yards. He was a monster, an amazing player. Looks like he made an All-American team as well. Harrell goes for 74 yards, 74 catches for 926 yards and 6 touchdowns. We won't see DJ Pickett here. I imagine he's somewhere in between Harrell and Michaels in terms of yards, and probably had like 7 to or like 5 to 9 touchdowns, somewhere in that range probably. But Rashawn Michaels, 600 yards, 7 touchdowns for the true freshman. He's a freak. We'll have both of these guys back, hopefully. Well, conference prestige, C+. We'll have to convince JJ Harrell to return, but hopefully we can. Ramel Stevens had a pretty good year as a receiver 3. Kenyon Clay good, did some stuff for us. O-line played very well for the most part. Defensively, we had 18 TFLs for Sigler, 13 for Otis, 12 for Gash, and 10 for Garrettson. And then 5.5 sacks led the way for Cody Sigler, 5 for Kevin Otis, 3.5 for Gavin Garrettson, and 2.5 for Quincy Gash. Interceptions, 5 for DJ Pickett. And if we look at his just player card, you can see that, yeah, we will not actually just be able to see any of his offensive stats. It's very stupid. They need to do something about that, because you're going to have 2-way players in the game. We should be able to see their stats. But he had a monster season. 4 picks for Bray Hubbard, 3 for Evan Brown, 2 for Vernon Sturgis, and 1 for Isaiah Hornsby. But it looks like we will be able to meet most of our playing style requirements. Hopefully that just stays the same. That'd be great. It'd be really great. I guess we can hire some staff. We should probably do that. It's available next week. I was gonna say I didn't think we could do that here, but yeah. We'll go ahead, sim, and see who our bowl game's against. First place on a number of 3 stars. That's pretty cool. And we have hit coach level 16. That's pretty sick. Grades are still looking to be in a decent spot. And who wins the Heisman? It'll be Rocco Becht. Transferred to Ohio State. I remember him from last year at Iowa State. He beat the piss out of us. He decided, fuck it, I'm going to go to Ohio State, win a damn Heisman with nearly 5,000 yards and 63 touchdowns. Are you fucking serious? That's absurd. And we'll be facing Toledo in the Ventures Bowl. Or the 68 Ventures Bowl. My mistake. Down in Mobile. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to take a look at some fucking stats here real quick. Yeah, this has got to be the greatest season in the history of football. Almost 70 completion percentage. We'll round up for him. Almost 5,000 yards, 63 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. 2. Got to be the greatest season in the history of the sport. What the fuck? 15 rushing touchdowns for the running back as well. Mylan Graham had 20 receiving touchdowns, almost 1,400 yards. Jeremiah Smith, 1,350 yards, 14 touchdowns. And Brandon Ennis. He was in... Oh, God, what Dynasty did we get him in last year? We had him in one of our teams last year. He transferred. And we got him. Forget which one it was. But he has 1,100 yards and 16 touchdowns. My God. Like, it's 50 touchdowns with 3 receivers. And 10 from your tight end and your running back. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Ohio State? Let's go play Toledo. Holy Toledo. We got Toledo. 63 overall. They have a 69 overall defense. Nice. But also, holy shit, that's really high. Oh, man. Was not expecting their defense to be that highly rated. But alas, here we are. And let's see if we can get the win down in Mobile. I believe this will be the South Bama Senior Bowl Stadium. A stadium we are familiar with as we have played here. We play here every other year. They didn't play here this year as we got our ass beat by South Alabama at home. Or was that the game we won? I don't remember. I know we're on a 2-game losing streak. I just don't remember who it's against. It's definitely against South Bama. One of them was. And then we lost to App State in the Conference Championship. I remember things. Immediately in a 1st and goal scenario. I don't know why we're in an all-out blitz, but fuck it, we ball. What play call by the defensive coordinator? That has something to do with the fact that we don't have one currently. Could be. Could have something to do with it. But, I mean, if they're running, that's very good for our playstyle. And that's really all I care about at the moment. Is keeping our playstyle good. Oh, different QB in the game, so I guess we entered that guy. It tells me this guy won't be as good of a runner as the other guy. Just the thought I had. Kickers up and good, though. Toledo goes up 3-0. And we will get to play some offense. Very rare footage getting an offensive moment on the first drive. Rip that in to Pickett, and he drops it. All right. This does appear to be a very run-heavy offense for Toledo, which is good for us. But they will throw here and have a wide open slant. Great. Exactly what we didn't want. Another second down. Play action. That's going to be good coverage. And he is brought down by Otis. DT making a big play there. You know, yeah, let's use your Wyatt Hubbard. Why not? What's his name? I feel like that's not his name. It is. But doesn't feel right. John Allen Richter carving up our defense. He actually is the starter here. So I guess he got knocked out of the game and then the other guy came in. We knock him back out of the game. Connor Wallenczak, 3 for 37. Good pressure, but Quincy Gash can't finish the play. And that'll be first and goal. I probably should have tried to make a tackle there, but I wasn't really, you know, just my heart wasn't it. I decided I didn't even care about making a tackle. That's probably a mistake, because that is a touchdown Toledo. How about you let me play offense? They did on 3rd and 10. 17-0 early in the second. Honestly, for the content, I want DJ Pickett to stay, but I won't be that upset if he transfers because he fucking sucks. I generally do think there is something messed up with UA players, because he can't catch shit. As I've pointed out several times in this video, he has the 2nd highest catching rating on the entire team. But he has bricks for hands. Come on, man. Guess we're back to not being able to run play action ever. Had X, but God forbid I get time to throw and let a fucking play develop. Ball's got to come out sooner, but they weren't even really in their fucking breaks yet. How the fuck did we call timeouts? Whatever, dude. Final game in the career of a lot of our good players, and they're just completely pissing down their legs again. 10 for 24 for Kenyon Clay. Kenyon and Jalen have had 3 straight fucking awful games to end the season. I guess I just really don't like Coach Ikerson and just wanted to make sure he went out sad. Like, they ruined their legacies to make sure Coach Ikerson doesn't get anything nice. Is what it feels like is going on. Honestly, I mean, there's a touchdown. Honestly, the best thing we can do here is just chew as much clock as we can so you don't give up passing yards. That is the best thing we can do. Looks like we got a quick stop, though. That's good. Score here, and, you know, the game isn't over, but let's be real, it mostly is. Michael's first down. You want to see DJ Pickett drop a slant? All right, we'll give him a little bit of leeway there. He got hammered by the linebacker, but he was open. Just couldn't complete the catch. Catches that, though. Probably the hardest catch he's had all season, and it's the one he makes. First down. Think we can get away with a bubble screen here? We'll try it. We have 2 blockers for 2 guys. And Pickett can't power his way into the end zone. Tried to follow his blockers, but didn't get in. There's the touchdown, though. Kenyon Clay scores. Let's go. Another stop, and we're right back in this game. Back in the red zone. Let's go. All right. Maybe they decided to wake up and decided, hey, maybe we actually want to win our final game. Kenyon Clay gonna have a chance at the end zone. Falls in, touchdown. The comeback is real. 21 unanswered. Big third down here. It's going to be a 3rd and 7. They want us to blitz. They really want us to blitz. They really want us to blitz. I'd rather just run like regular man coverage. It's pass commit. Good pressure by Gash. Going to be complete, but 4th and 3. Quick 3 and out. Both ways. I mean, I'm not going to be able to make a fucking stop. I don't know why you're asking me to play an entire drive. I don't like how the assignments were set up there. Pretty fucking stupid in that they were, like, lined up across from each other. Man, get me out of this fucking bullshit. There we go. You can play a 3rd down. Playing the whole drive is just asking to lose the game. Normally I wouldn't be opposed to it, but in a scenario like this where I actually want to win. Tackle, tackle. Oh my god, you suck! Third and 10. Got to get off the field here. It's going to be a halfback swing. No, it's not. How is he so open? What are we doing? Where the fuck is my defense? What the fuck was that? 4th and 1. QB rolls out. Uncovered. Where are you going? 20 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? It bounced off of the tight end's back and caught. What the fuck is happening, man? I'm gonna try to get pressure. It's not gonna work, and it's gonna cost us the game, but I don't know what else to do. No, that's a bad decision. Let's go, Quincy Gash. Big play. Quincy Gash gets to the QB. We have to pass commit here. Honestly, I was gonna say maybe playing the 6 is smart because I would just play the line. What are you doing? Play the... Oh, knock it down. Oh, fucking god. Why the fuck will we blitz here? We don't get home, we lose the game. Check down. Oh my god, 23. 23. Whoever you are, you're getting cut. You are getting cut. He's the guy who fucking missed the tackle and got fucking thrown on the ground by the running back. I gave him a free 1st down. And he just did that bullshit. They threw 10 yards short of the fucking end zone, and that guy just lets him walk past. Who the fuck is 23? You're off the fucking team. I promise you, you are off the team. He's really good though. It's like, maybe he's not. He's a 77 overall, but he fucking sucks in run defense. That was embarrassing. We are now 0-2 in bowl games. Kenny Clay set the Arkansas State single season rushing yards record. Congratulations, Kenyon. And he has also set the rushing touchdowns record. Shocker. There's a conference record. It's certainly going to be the school record. Check out the CFP bracket. Did App State make it? No, they did not. The top ranked group of 5 team will be Tulane. But we have Arizona State, UCLA in round 1, Tulane, Miami, Nebraska, Texas, Clemson, and Auburn are your round one matchups, and then getting buys are Florida, Ohio State, Duke, and Georgia. I think Ohio State is going to run away with this one if Rocco Becht's season stats are anything to go off of. And UCLA has upset number 1 Ohio State, and Georgia escapes Duke with a 2-point win. So your national championship in 2026 will be Georgia versus UCLA. Very interesting matchup. I think Georgia is going to slaughter them, but then I would have said the same thing about Ohio State slaughtering UCLA. So let's go Bruins. Why not? See an underdog upset here. I have a feeling they're going to get dog walked. Get it? Because Bulldogs? I actually didn't mean to do that, but it worked out very well. Our pro potential has gone down. Shocker, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. But Georgia did beat UCLA. Kind of saw that coming. 27-11, and Georgia are your 2026 national champions. Good for them. Congratulations. I don't think that's back-to-back. Yeah, Penn State won last year. That is now 3 in 6 years for Michigan, or not Michigan, for Georgia. 2, 3. I was tripping for a second. I was like, is that 6 years? It was. We did not end up getting a good defensive coordinator, by the way. Didn't get anyone with recruiter, but we just got another guy with like some stuff into motivator, just because it was the best thing available. As Notre Dame has decided they want our edge rusher. Could you fucking not? How about you don't want our edge rusher? I see who all is leaving this time around. Jamison Riggs wants to transfer due to championship contender. What the fuck do we need? What? Dude, all right. Fuck you, first off. Daniel Dimery wants to transfer also because of fucking thing. Josh Flowers wants to transfer because of pro potential. JJ Harrell because of conference prestige. We're gonna try to get him back. He's not been persuaded. We are losing our leading receiver. Cool. D'Angelo Cooks because of brand exposure. Dog, you chose to go to Arkansas State. I don't know what to tell you. Pat Fargus is good. Chauncey Cobb. I mean, we don't want to lose 2 receivers. We're going to try to use one on him. He's decided to stay. Thank you, Chauncey. Zuri Madison is a starting guard. We want to keep him. Kate Chanel is a starting tackle. We want to keep him. He has not been persuaded. Hatchet, we want back because he's decent. Wisham and Flaw are okay to lose. I mean, we don't really want to be losing corners, but we'll save that for now. We'll try... But we're going to try Jamison Riggs. He has not been persuaded. Sweet. I love losing an 80 overall offensive lineman. That's really fucking cool. And then Daniel Dimerly will try as well. He was our starting slot corner. He has decided to stay. Thank you, Daniel. And then I guess we'll try Josh Flowers as well, because why not? He has not been persuaded. Well, quarterback just became a very big need. Also losing Jalen Rayner to graduation. Same thing with Kenyon Clay. But we did bring in a 4-star running back, so it's not the end of the world. And we should have some pretty decent interest from portal players, I would hope. Lose DeMarco Blanton to the portal. We keep Chauncey Cobb, but we lose JJ Harrell. Tyler Fortenberry and Tyler Little and Javion Franks all graduate. I did not know we had a 6'5", 230-pound receiver or tight end just not playing, but I mean, Rashawn Michaels is better. We're also losing our starting tackle. That's fantastic. Losing another starting offensive lineman. Losing 3 starting offensive linemen off of a really good offensive line. That sucks. Cody Sigler was a beast for us. He's graduating. Not losing anyone at linebacker. Or 2 linebacker spots. We are losing a couple of will linebackers, 2 to graduation and 1 to the transfer portal. But he didn't play, so that's good, I guess. Losing a couple of corners. Daniel Dimery is staying, and then Bray Hubbard. Why did I say Wyatt Hubbard earlier? I knew it was wrong. Bray Wyatt. That's where I got that from. RIP. He is a projected round 2 pick. That's pretty cool. The good news is we get to keep DJ Pickett. We didn't have to worry about that. Draft results. Ray Herbert does end up going round 2. Why did our pro potential go down, by the way, if we had a player get drafted round 2? Whatever, dude. Whatever. We have 675 hours in the offseason. We'll go ahead and get our guys situated, and I'll show you what the transfer portal is looking like this year. Hopefully we find some more really good players. A lot of interest from some guys. Hopefully there is some 5 stars. Nico Imaliava has entered the transfer portal once more. After losing in the national championship game, he said, "Fuck this, I'm out again." And Micah Hudson from Texas Tech also entering the portal. Unfortunately, we don't have a chance at either one of them. We have playing time, Nico. I'm open for at least some 4 stars. There's one. Brian Nelson II, USC corner. I mean, we could certainly use a running mate for DJ Pickett. So interestingly enough, in the transfer portal for quarterbacks, we could go get Ryan Rivers to come back. That'd be pretty funny. There is another option, Denzel Gardner. I remember seeing him last year. We could go after him, but I'm liking the idea of Keldrick Lusser, an upperclassman from Texas A&M. I just have a feeling he's going to be a really high overall. There's another Arkansas quarterback here, Eli Baggs. Brandon Speaks, 3-star developmental quarterback from Coppell, Texas, has joined the class, as has 3-star cornerback Tremont Joe from Louisville, Mississippi. A couple really good players join in. Let's go. And we're closing in on, I think, an incredible class. I need to, add a couple safeties. We are pretty thin there for next year. But overall, I think we're doing an incredible job. Let's go ahead and get Cameron Keys on campus. I think we're going to get pretty bad news on a linebacker. There's not a whole lot we can do about it. We have him on a visit this week, but we're going up against Tennessee. So it just is what it is. We do get Brian Nelson II, a 4-star transfer corner from USC and Pearland, Texas, to join the class. Let's go. That's a big get. We also get Keldrick Lusser, 3-star quarterback from Texas A&M and McKinney, Texas, to transfer over to Arkansas State, where he will likely have an opportunity to start. I don't see why he wouldn't be our starter. Jalen Dupree from UTEP transfers in from Benton, Arkansas, 3-star. And that's it for this week. We do lose out on Jimmy Brown, unfortunately. We don't have a single Sam linebacker on our team, so that could be a problem. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, it's nice to at least have it on the depth chart, right? So I guess we'll go try to find like a really low rated one. There's not a single good one left. I can tell you that for free. I decided to make myself depressed and look at a couple of receivers stuff just for the hell of it. And I'm glad I did, because Quincy Olalete has 79 speed. Get off of my team. You can't be any style of receiver with 79 speed. I don't care if speed is nerfed in this game. I'm not having a 79 speed receiver on my team. That is just not happening. Our final week of off-season recruiting. Let's see how we did. We got Josh Pfeiffer, a 3-star transfer tight end from Peachtree City, Georgia, joins in, as does Marco Stack, a 3-star corner from Conway, Arkansas. Fuck, where did he come from? Where did he go? Not Joe. He was from, I think, an SEC school. I forget where, though. I think it was actually U of A. Cameron Keys, another corner from Panama City, Florida, joins the class. We also get Prince Mikuta, a high school edge rusher from Little Rock, to join. And Miguel Monzo, a 3-star center. I believe he's an athlete, so he could be a D tackle from Baytown, Texas. Jalil Irwin, he is an actual offensive lineman from Wyoming, Pennsylvania. Interesting. Joins the class. Damian Gray, a 3-star tackle from Yoakum, Texas, joins. Nice to actually get a tackle. We also get Roland Goddard, a 3-star edge from Little Rock. George Olawale, a 3-star quarter from Monroe, Louisiana, joins. As does Trent Lehan, a 3-star will linebacker from Honesdale, Pennsylvania. And Teddy Montgomery, another 3-star linebacker, 3-star linebacker from Inglewood, Colorado. Alfonso Catanzaro, a 3-star tight end from Vancouver, Washington, joins. Sydney Ben, a 3-star guard from Detroit. And Carlos Alcantara, another 3-star guard. This one from Fort Lauderdale. I think he's a transfer. Nick Tyree, a 3-star receiver from Port St. Lucie, Florida. We get Corbin McKinnon, a 3-star receiver from Meridian, Idaho. I almost said Ohio. That would be false. We get Cole Drongo, 3-star guard from Moss Point, Mississippi. Chris Jones, a 2-star Mike linebacker from Byram, Mississippi. Just needed someone to play Mike. Got him. And we also get Braden Walton, a 3-star left tackle from Clovis, California. He was a big transfer portal get. As was Keelan Franks from Hattiesburg, MS. And Derek Fields, a 2-star safety from St. Charlie, Missouri. It's Charles, but we're going with Charlie. Marcus Boswell, a 3-star linebacker from Austin. We got, I think, everyone. Yeah, we got a full class, boys. Got a full class of 35. Now, is that necessarily a good thing? Maybe not, but we did do it, I think. Maybe someone else down here spurned us. Yeah, a couple guys that we added last minute did not choose to school. That's fine. We don't want you anyway. Marvin Humphreys and Benjamin Ruggs. Neither one of them were that great. We got 33. And in terms of top classes, that will put us borderline top 20, I imagine. Just because of sheer volume. 31. That is number 1 in the Sun Belt, though. You're gosh darn tootin'. We got the only 4 stars in the class, so that's pretty neat. Let's take a look at our development traits. We know we have at least 1 elite. Hopefully we get a couple more sprinkled in. Zach Rasmussen is not 1. Vinny Reinbold is not 1. Pettis is not 1. But Alex Osman is elite dev at free safety. That's very nice. Wheeler with impact, we knew. Aloni Lua, normal. Impact for Prince Mikwuta. He's going to be pretty good. Miguel Monzo is the athlete center, and he has normal. Irwin, normal. Normal for Damian Gray. Impact for Roland Goddard. Normal for Brendan Speaks. I was hoping for anything other than normal. He could have been really, really good. I mean, he still could be. His skill caps could still be okay, I guess, but they probably won't be. Impact for Olawale. Joe had impacts. Normal for Trent Lehan. Star for Teddy Montgomery. That's a big get at linebacker. 6'4", 214. He's a beast. Catanzaro, the blocking tight end, had normal. Star for Sydney Ben on the offensive line. Let's go. That's a huge get. Normal dev for Alcantara. He was not a transfer. Normal for Nick Tyree. Normal for Corbin McKinnon. Normal for Brian Nelson II. That's unfortunate. Normal for Keldrick Luster as well. That fucking sucks. I was hoping he would be a hidden gem. Normal for Jalen Dupree. All right. All of our transfer portal players suck. Normal for Josh Pfeiffer. Normal for Braden Walton. Impact for Keelan Franks. That's nice. He's a freshman. That's really good. That's tackle. Star for Cole Drongo. That's pretty cool. Normal for Chris Jones. Normal for Marco Stack. Impact for Cameron Keys. Normal for Derek Fields. And normal for Marcus Boswell. Well, we got a lot of, hopefully high overall players in the portal, but none of them had, anything good. Now, I know position changes are not something you're supposed to do, but we're going to take a look. Oh, Brian Nelson's 89 overall. Okay, I think we can live with the normal def if he's going to be an 89. Keldrick Luster sucks. I mean, he has good throw power. He's an okay athlete. His accuracies are not good, though. But then again, neither are Rashawn Coleman's. Quarterback is going to be a big problem. Big problem. Jalen Dupree is pretty decent. Zach Rasmussen is pretty decent as well. Corner went from a weakness to a massive strength. We have a lot of really good depth now. And that is very good. Because we definitely needed it. We could probably move a couple guys back to safety if we really want to. It's not something you're supposed to do in this game right now, but for the sake of depth, we probably should. Braden Speaks, or I keep saying Braden. He's probably just going to end up being called Braden, let's be real. It's the E at the end that's throwing me off. That makes me think it's Braden. but as Brandon speaks, might actually end up being our starter. I mean, he's got the best athleticism, got a decent arm. His accuracy is abysmal, but so is every other quarterback we have. I mean, obviously we still have to go through the thing. Josh Pfeiffer upgraded his dev trait. That's cool. Anyone else? Yep. Jalen Dupree. I already forgot. I already forgot bro's name. I think it was Jalen Dupree. Upgraded his as well. And we'll go through and do these training results upgrades. Hopefully we get some very high overall players out of this, because God knows we need it. Culture Cluster, please let me upgrade you a good bit. I mean, star power is fine. Yeah, we just spam accuracy with him. All right, yeah, no, he's actually good now. Good. Good. So the good news is Ramel Stevens is almost maxed out. The bad news is he has horrible skill caps and he's not that great, but he's, you know, he's fine. Got decent speed, nothing crazy. Got okay catching, okay route running. He's just a very solid player. Oh my God. Cole Drongo has 60 upgrade points. Will he be able to spend all of them? Yes, he fucking will. Let's fucking go. Cole Drongo might be the best player on the fucking team. He's only a sophomore too. He had 60 upgrade points and we went ham on it. Oh my God. He's so good. What's his fucking deal breaker? Championship contender. We gotta fucking win some fucking football games next year, boys, because I cannot afford to lose that player. Oh my God. Quincy Gash has 52 points to spend. That's a beautiful thing. Development traits are OP. That's what I'm learning doing this. Development traits are literally the only thing that matters. As the training results are in, we can go ahead and just let the CPU handle the rest of the guys. Starting quarterback is probably just going to end up being Keldrick Luster. He got a lot better than I thought he would. His arm still isn't anything spectacular. Rashawn Coleman's is slightly stronger, but the accuracy is just unmatched. So yeah, Keldrick Luster will be our starter. He is only a 1 year, you know, stopgap though. We are going to need to find another starting quarterback for next season. But yeah, he's got decent throw power, decent accuracy, okay athleticism. He's, yeah, kind of just like a carbon copy of Jalen Rayner, if not, you know, a slight step down. Jalen Dupree's up to an 83. He's got pretty good speed, pretty good acceleration, and just overall just good, well-balanced running back, which is exactly what we're looking for. He should be able to hold down the starting job quite nicely. We do have a fullback on the roster. At receiver, you know, it's okay. We do have some decent speed now. Chauncey Cobb's up to a 93. He can run a little bit better routes. His hands are a lot better. Muhammad Rich's hands are a lot better. I focus a lot on hands and route running for these guys because we already had like okay athletes, but you know, they're fine. They'll get the job done. Still looking like it's mainly going to be the DJ Pickett show on offense. So tight end Rashawn Michaels did not get improved as much as we would have hoped. He did go up +5, which I guess actually is pretty good. His catching got better. His catch of traffic got better. His spec catch, his route running got a lot better. I went for cutter to get that ability. We are just short, I believe. We'll be able to get it next season for sure, but actually the only one, because medium route running is capped at 80, so we're gonna need that to go up if we want to get cutter, which I did because that ability is insanely overpowered. Yeah, so we're gonna need to get a cap break there for him to be able to get that. He actually doesn't have any abilities currently. Doesn't beat the threshold for a single one, but he is still just a really athletic linebacker, and we didn't even touch his quickness at all, and he's still very good. Probably could have considered giving him that, but I also should have looked to see if I could actually get cutter before we committed all of his upgrades to that, but whatever, it's fine. Backup tight end this year, Drew Nicholson will be quite good. Josh Pfeiffer is also quite decent, so we have a couple of pretty good backups. It is a position we're going to need to you know, look to get our long-term backup there, but that's okay. And start thinking about the eventual replacement, because you only have 4 years with these guys. But we still have 3 more seasons with Rashawn Michaels, but it is something we need to think about. O-line is fine. Defensively, Cole Drongo, I think I probably showed this. I don't know why it keeps jumping back there. I'm going to back out, so hopefully stops fucking doing that. It's very frustrating. But Cole Drongo is a guy who has like 99 overall potential. He went from like a 72 or something all the way up to an 84. And he has basically uncapped skill cap. So he's kind of fucking incredible. So yeah, shout out to Cole Drongo. Where did he come from? Memphis. So yeah, shout out to Memphis for letting that guy out the door. Appreciate you. Center's okay. Right guard's a little bit of a disaster. Right tackle, same thing. Then we have Drew Collins got a decent bit better on one side. He went from like a 71 to a 75. That's fine. And then Quincy Gash went up from a 74 to a 78. He got a little bit quicker because I just couldn't resist giving him more speed and got a little bit more strength. Plus 11 to his power moves. That was very cheap to upgrade. And he got up to an 87 finesse moves. His tackling got a little bit better. He's just a little bit more well-rounded. He's going to be continuing to grow ever more freaky. I don't like how I worded that. Kevin Otis is up to an 81. Zach Roth got a lot better, got a couple of abilities. He is going to be very good and will likely end up starting. I don't see any way he doesn't take a starting job. It'll probably just be these two guys with one of these dudes, probably Cedric Brazil being our nose tackle, but I think the team is looking pretty good there. Sam linebacker. Yeah, this one's a little bit of a problem. Kamari Nix is okay. Bo Biggs is the guy we manually upgraded. He's fine. He's probably the most well-rounded of the bunch, but yeah, it's not exactly a great group there. Mike Vernon Surgis started and played well for us last season, but he's not very good. Has a pretty bad skill cast, but he's a decent player. Marcus Boswell is apparently our starting will. I don't know. We'll figure something out there. Brian Nelson is up to a 90 overall. He has every ability you could want except for ball hawk. That's unfortunate. And DJ Pickett is also up to an 89 overall. He has completely maxed out coverages, which is pretty fucking sweet. 85 man, 99 change of direction, 83 press. And then for his zone, he has 91 and then 83 play rack and 77 awareness, which unfortunately is not enough for him to get ball hawk. That's pretty fucking dumb. He does have the ability to get bouncer, but we don't have it. We do have gold house call, platinum layout, so we have some good stuff. And we weren't able to get knockout. We didn't have the points for that, but yeah, he's looking very good. His quickness is almost maxed out. Decided to not do it because, I mean, 96 is good enough. Wanted to max out his coverage. Decent run defender, or decent tackler, I suppose. What does power even do? I guess hit power, but whatever. He's a decent tackler. Not really, he's pretty bad at it, but he is still the star of the team. Cameron Keys got a lot better. He brought him in at like a high 70s, now up to an 86. He's going to be a perfect slot corner for this duo. We'll let Brian Nelson deal with like all the actual lockdown stuff. DJ Pickett's just going to do his thing, roaming the field, knocking balls out, hopefully getting some interceptions, and also doing his thing on offense. Basically, we have a true lockdown number one corner, so DJ Pickett can do his thing two-way, and then we have Cameron Keys to play the slot. Marco Stock got a decent bit better. Zach Ezekiel got a lot better. He's a pretty good cover player now. Plus 16 to the play rec is phenomenal. And then his coverage has got a little bit better as well. Plus 17 to his zone. I really wanted to try to get him ball hawk, but it turns out boundary corners can't get it. I thought he was a zone guy. I should really have looked at these things before I upgraded my players, but that's effort that I don't have time for. Evan Brown's up to an 82. He's quite good. And then Cedric Franklin and Daniel Dimery are both 84 overalls and are probably going to be battling out to see who gets the starting spot. I know I said Cedric Franklin was off the team, but I fucking lied. He may have made two horrible plays that cost us the conference championship, but he's really fucking good, turns out. He just can't tackle and can't pursue, like, at all. We're 77 overall, 76 offense, 79 defense. I like that the identity of our team is technically our defense. That's pretty fucking cool. Do we need to encourage transfers? Hopefully not. We do not. We are just under the roster threshold size. And the question is, do we want to move conferences? I kind of want to go to the American, and we would be the best team in the American, and it is a step up in conference prestige. But Memphis is pretty good, but we beat them last year. Tulane is pretty good. I think we can make a move to the American. We'll do that. And then we'll move... Who do we want to move down to the Sun Belt? We should probably move someone to the Sun Belt. Could move like one of these teams, maybe. Missouri State can go to the Sun Belt. That's perfect. That's a perfect fit. Yeah, I like that a lot. Is fucking South Alabama got ranked? That's insane. Yeah, we're gonna make a move to the American. Why not? It's a good conference. We get to keep our rivalry alive with Memphis. Play them more often, and we get a step up in conference procedures. Will help with recruiting. I like it. All right, let's see if we have any 5 stars who are interested in joining us off rep. Do we have any interest from any 5 stars? Do we? Does not look like it. But there are a few that we can recruit. So let's go ahead and find a recruit here. Possession, tight end, no. Speedster receiver, 5-star, Amari Crow. Number 1 player in the nation is a Will linebacker. Don't know about that. There's a D tackle. I was hoping for a fucking quarterback, believe it or not. Yeah, none of them will let us recruit them, unfortunately. A 6'5" dual threat. Oriental Zine is the dream, dog. And we'll take a look at the linebacker, Tucker McQuarters. It's kind of an insane name. What if you're not running quarters coverage? What's he gonna fucking do? Nothing? We have a little bit of interest, though. Or he's at least gonna let us attempt to recruit him. 82 speed, 90 excel. Only 879 tackle. He's not that good, but we will, of course, be offering a scholarship. Yeah, it's fine. He's a fine player. Would have liked a little bit better in terms of player with interest, but we do have a 5-star receiver that I probably should have just made the guy here. Amari Crow. 5'7" speedster. We'll go ahead and scout him as well. Let's take a look. That's a good player. That's a really good player. We're going to have no shot. From Mini, Louisiana. There's only one, though. Not sure what that's all about. Regardless, yeah. Hopefully we are able to land one of these 2 guys. I'm going to do my due diligence scouting quarterbacks and all that sort of fun stuff. If you guys enjoyed the video, I would very much appreciate if you could drop a like on it and subscribe if you are interested in sticking around. That'd be pretty cool. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Thank you all so much. Take it easy.